Bum 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 bum. Today is a great day for me after successfully failing to install Arch Ubuntu on this board yesterday. We're going to uninstall Arch Ubuntu because I mean, although Arch is great, you got other options out there. I mean, it'd be cool to see Arch on this thing, but it's never gonna happen. And me knowing it's never gonna happen, I mean, well, I got it pretty close yesterday. It'll happen in like 3 months, but we need this board to be sent into the cluster today. He has returned the cluster, and so that's gonna be a very amazing thing. Even though I used Arch for my main systems, it's not going to do well on these single board computers, which I have 90% of. Although this one is 86. This one's x86, this one. So that one's fine. x86 is great. But putting Arch on ARM, bad idea. Don't even try. Give up. Surrender. And putting Arch on a cluster would be like an even worse idea. Because then I have to update 5 systems every 2 hours. I mean, like that's just Arch, cutting edge. But you have to update every 2 hours, every 5 hours. Why am I stream crashy today? It want to crash all time. Oh yeah, I forgot to set it down to live chat since I don't want to see top chat. I want to see live chat. I want to see it in real time. This microphone cord is inconvenient because of how short it is. Fuck short things, bro. We need long things. Long cables. But anyway, it's gonna sound echoey. So yes, we tried to install Arch on this, and well, let's say I've gotten nowhere in the past day of troubleshooting. So we're just gonna install Armbian on it, and because I have a new idea, I want to set up my whole cluster so I can have all 40 cores all at once. And this is going to be the master node because it's perfect for it, honestly. Hell, I mean, eventually, once I get enough patch cables, the XU4 could be a member. It has 8 cores, but 2 gigabytes of RAM. I mean, it would make a great master node, but it has like, if it has 2 gigabytes of RAM, how are you going to process on that? You only have 2 gigabytes of RAM to work with. And if you think about it from the hardware perspective, I mean, shouldn't the 2 gigabytes is enough for the 32 bits that ARM v7 has? But ARM v7 is going to be slower than ARM 64 or AArch 64, which this runs AArch, that runs AArch. They both follow the same architecture. It's just this one is 32-bit and that one's 64-bit. This one has 2 gigabytes of RAM, but you could say that's effectively 4 because it's a 32-bit system. Although, I don't think it's worth it. So we're just gonna fix this board today, uninstall Arch from it, which is not fixing it, but get it back to working condition, I guess, is the correct terminology. Then we're going to place it on top of the cluster, and then we'll actually give it a monitor, use it for the cluster, and then, you know, make it into a member of the cluster, the master node of the cluster, pretty much. That's the plan. And so to start off the plan, I do need to set up a few things, because I didn't come prepared today. Although yesterday I didn't come prepared either. So let's get this placed in there. I might put it in the cooling thing, although I don't plan on doing that. Because I don't plan on including the XU4 in the cluster yet. It could become a member, but not right now. And eventually, later on today, we'll be installing K3S. I'm just rearranging shifts as well. Let's get that. Okay. It's setup time. Wow, HDMI cables are going to be fun today. The return of jank. jankus HDMI. Then, of course, oh, the best part. Insert. Billions must insert. Okay. Very nice. Very well done. Unless I want to make that into the master node. But it has 8 cores. Do I want to make it? We have to fix this one first, though. That one needs an SD card. I hate making decisions, man. Making decisions is the hardest part of this. Do we want better or worse? Better. Let's go with better. Let's choose that. Let's go with non-shit. And of course, this is the Pi cable, so we'll get the Pi plugged in right away at the start of the episode before we even need it. So that way, it's kind of interesting, I guess. I don't know. Set this one here so we get some of the cool air when I turn that fan on, which I'm not going to do, actually. So yeah, you'll just be heating up at a nice 40 degrees Celsius. Get the cable connected. Some setup is required. And then HDMI connection on that thing. Honestly, I might want to reinsert it into the system. Let me get the shit I need for this. That way it has some cooling. It can't just have no cooling. I hate not cooling stuff. See, if you don't cool something, that's a bad idea. That's just a recipe for melting a board. The poor board does not need to be sentenced to such heinous acts of cooling. Also, I don't know how you make plastic screws, but apparently these people have done it. Not Odroid, but it was, what are they named? I have no fucking clue. Oh my god. This is... Hell, I may as well just shove this board in there. I mean, like, what's it gonna do? Slide out? Prepare the oven. The blast furnace right here. Oh god, yes, this is gonna go so well. I can already see the fan just vacuuming it through there, or whatever it's gonna do. Oh, chat messages. Big Serbs, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna build the world's greatest server today. Fish data hosting. I just gotta get my HDMI block. Where do I put my HDMI block? Oh, HDMI. Where is the HDMI block hiding at today? I found him. HDMI is here. Great. Trying to get a good camera angle too. Getting started nice and early. Which CPU? On this thing? It's a RK3566 on this thing. The other ones, I don't remember. I think the other one, the M2, should be a 3588, but I could be wrong. Got my HDMI. Where'd the other HDMI go to? Yes. Oh, fuck. Glorious HDMI connections for everything. Beautiful. Get all the cabling going. Oh. And believe it or not, that cardboard box right there is actually just a case that I made. Step one of many. Oh, wow. Who would have thought getting set up is so hard? What's this, your main rig? Soon to be. We'll be gaming on this thing soon enough. Very good engineering. Ah, yes. This can't go wrong. I'm sure that board won't get touched by the fan. the great toucher itself. But this is why cable management is a big thing. I suppose it's just me for being shitty at cable management, but cables everywhere. Beautiful. Damn, crazy. Oh, what's like your actual PC specs, you know? My actual PC, AMD Ryzen 550 with, what is it? 12 cores. And then AMD, it's pretty much just an all AMD board, pretty much. The GPU is an AMD RX 6500 TX. And then 16 gigabytes of RAM, which is pretty much nothing nowadays. And this is an HDMI cable too. HDMI cable number 3. Very good. I just need one last cable to connect, and then we're golden. We'll be running the stream today. We need power. The power cable is connecting. Oh right, I need to do some steps with that before we can even power that on. It's my favorite part of the episode. Oh yeah. Surgery time. Can't let it boot Arch Linux. I hope it does boot correctly. I have no idea if I got it. It doesn't look like I did. I think it failed. Because it should have turned off. I mean, it loads the stuff in there, but it doesn't boot all the way. Oh. Maybe I did get it. I don't know. We'll see. Boot it up. Yeah. 40 cores. Well, we should have like 44, but technically it's... Those other 4 are just for the master node. I don't know if they'll be shared. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. I actually have never done a setup of K3S, so it'll be a first for me. A learning experience for us. Fan is on. Power's good. We'll be moving to the next steps following this, which will involve SSH into the cluster and some other steps. So, getting power to the HDMI splitter now. Yes, HDMI. I love HDMI. Got power to the splitter. We're good. We're gaming now. Gaming on Linux. The very hard task. Oh, it really doesn't want to go in there today. Oh, that wants to fall out really fast. There, that's better. It will still get the nice 30 degrees of cooling, but I'm trapped in that thing. Beautiful. Holy peak. By the way, I'm new to this channel, and what are we building? We're gonna set up K3S on a cluster today. So, the cluster is not this. This is no cluster by any means. The cluster is that. There's a mess of shit over there. But, that's the cluster. Very nice cluster. Very blurry. This is, me fixing this board to start off. And then we have our display here, which is gonna be awesome. So that's KDE on a Odroid M1S. Thanks to Armbian. And we'll use Armbian to fix everything today. We're gonna get the Armbian imager, which should run on Armbian, and should just work. But let me give you all a better perspective, I guess, of what's going on. Oh wait, actually, I forgot to connect one thing, and that's the capture card. Me being genius, as always. Where did I put the fucking capture card? Where did that even go? What the hell? That's a cord that looks like it could have a capture card. I mean, where the hell is the cap? Ah, I find capture card. It is hiding. Only the best of capture cards. The capture card quits this episode. Alright. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Hopefully it doesn't explode on us yet. That capture card still has life in it. Believe it or not. Oh. Alright, we got the hand cam. Hand perspective. Beautiful. And then we also have the arch screen. Arch screen? Anyway, I kept trying to install Arch. I followed their entire guide here. I didn't do it to the T. I also did some other stuff. We're not gonna do Arch. We're just gonna do what makes sense and just put Armbian on there since I want to get started right away. Armbian's perfect. Yeah, I can see what games are we running. I don't know yet. But Armbian is very nice for ARM boards. They have a good community that supports this a lot. So we'll see what they have available. I think for the Odroid M1S they have a couple desktop environments. Capture card lagging. Yeah, I mean that's part of the that's part of the streams as always. It's barely got any life left. Don't judge it. If you saw how shitty it is. Bro, that thing is so old and it's going to die soon. Berserk Arch, maybe? Maybe. Honestly, if you think it's better to watch the screen, I can change it, so just let me know. If you'd prefer to have this screen tiny, but then have a blurry screen, then let me know. Because I can do that. I can just set the cam up to do it. We need to download Armbian Imager. I hope for the capture card. Yeah, it's got terminal Ubuntu. Yeah, it's about to die from Ubuntu. Me too, actually. I fucking hate Ubuntu. Ubuntu is slowly killing me, but it's at least better than Windows. Berserk Arch would be cool. This is like, you ever see like when those like, what are they? Scammers like go and they use TeamViewer on somebody's computer? When scammers do that, it's like the same quality as my fucking stream. When scammers hack into somebody's computer and then use TeamViewer, that's the quality of my mouse moving around the screen. Bruh. Also, partially, it's a desktop thing. If it was a terminal, it would be slightly slow. What am I looking at? Bro, this website is hard to navigate. I am very docs. Just made a bootable USB for Berserk. I'm thinking of using it to revive my decades-old Intel i3 370M HDD. Wish me luck. Yeah, good luck. I really hope for you because that's pretty cool to bring back old tech like that. Where's the download for Debian and Ubuntu? Where's the There is no download. I forgot where they put their download links, but it's after all of the fucking Linux. Download Armbian Imager for Linux, guys. Best of luck. Yes. I wish I could set up a NAS, but I don't have any hard drives right now. I need to get some, but I always see like a mini ITX board, and then I'm like, bro, we're going to do a video on this mini ITX. I'll actually show you guys what I'm talking about. You know, I'm getting distracted, but this is typical. Imagine letting a scammer connect to your PC, but using Arch. OMG, their confusion. Bro, they'd be fucking lost. They'd be so lost. Install 5,000 viruses and then let them connect. Actually, let them connect and then backdoor the connection.
I think you can do that, actually. Use Black Arch and just hack them back. Like, have them connect to a VM, and then, like, alright, well, they're connected to my VM, and I can SSH to my VM, right? And then I can start trying to build a gadget on them. Lost in the Arch, yeah. But, I actually can show you all the board I'm talking of. What is it? Turing Pi? Because I have one of these, I think, on the way. Yes, the Turing Pi board. Mini ITX board. This thing. I saw one of these for a low price, and I was like, let's go ahead and get it. And we're going to install Arch on one of these, eventually. That's a spoiler for anybody. So, we have one on the way to install Arch on. Of this specific board. Bro's rich? I mean, not really. I wish I had more money, but I can't build my data center of all time. I mean, I deny it, but I mean, I do have... Yeah, actually, in today's economy, I would say I'm definitely rich, I think. I have the most money I've ever had, honestly. But it's not from YouTube at all. It's from my job. Well, that's a spoiler for me. Did I click download? Am I at the download phase? ARM64. Please have a .deb package. It's an app image. I hate app image. What job? I can't really talk about it. So, just trust me, bro, on that one. just trust me. Trust me, bro. I can't talk about what I do. I've talked about it in the past, but I'm not going to do that ever again. It's not a good idea. So if you just do some deep digging, you'll find it, but... Armbean imager. Choose a application that can handle Discover. Can't you just install these, or am I confused? I hate app image because it sucks. I might be able to install it. Oh, I just got myself into the root folder. Update issue? Yeah, we're pretty much done with this one. I play Minecraft? Yes. It's kind of like the side thing now. Computing has taken over. It's like, you know how PewDiePie was a Minecraft player and then he built a data center? Well, now my goal is to do the same thing. So I'm going to build a super data center, and instead of hosting AI, I'm going to host my own private networks and stuff. I think that'd be cool. I'm going to host super secure stuff. I don't know. Or just game on it. Then I went home, that's near a cafe, SSH'd into, started spooking Mac users with Rickroll's law. I tried something funny once. I bought a small, cheap Arduino and a small wallet. The wallet matched the floor color of the cafe, so I put the Arduino in with Arch and a battery inside of it and put it in. Then I went home and that's near the cafe and SSH'd into everything. Oh, that's pretty cool. Best of luck for your goldfish. Yeah, I hope I can achieve it someday. Have my own data center and have a super secure search engine or something. I don't know. It's all thoughts in my mind. I'm probably insane or something. Anyway, downloads. We need to run this app image. We need to make sure it's chmodded. I think it should be. I think it comes like that by default. Allow executing as program. Joe vibing today. Launch it. Bro, did I just do this using the GUI? I think I just did it using the GUI, but this usually breaks. This is why I hate app image. Because if we're running a Wayland compositor, this is an X11 program, I think. We'll just open the terminal there. I can't believe I did that using GUI, though. Let's see. Dot slash... let's see what's going on there. No, not arch sample. A. Wait, I can't shift A? Why can't I press shift and A? I think I broke the terminal. Oh? My shift key doesn't work. What? Shift doesn't work? So I have to use caps lock now. This is weird. Especially for Arch. x86 is so small it can fit anywhere. Tab. So that will tell us what's wrong with it. It failed to load a module. Their app image just sucks. So EGL. We need to like preload that. I forgot how to do that. I think it's pretty easy though. Can I... It's an environmental variable you can set. I think there's a way to do it though. Let's see. I know that an EGL bad parameter has to do with this being on Wayland. But also it failed to load GTK. And it doesn't have to do with any dependencies. It just means that we need to preload the GTK stuff. Although, it's actually easier. Armbian, Imager, Debian. Since we're on Debian, we should be able to get the Debian. Wait, SSH doesn't work on Arduinos? How are you... Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me either. But anyway. We just gotta go to their GitHub. Let's see. I hate app image so much. Hopefully it's not just an app image. Oh yeah, the cutting edge stuff is on GitHub, by the way. Oh, I see a lot of Rust in there. I hate Rust. It's something Jody Brucon talks about all the time. That is because it doesn't have an SSD module by default. That's what the wallet was for, to keep all the components I added into it intact. Bro, Arduino CPUs don't support... Well, I think it depends on the model, because I think they do have a microcomputer. I don't think it's like an Arduino Uno or something like that. I think he's talking about like one of their Arduino computers. Let me see. Arduino SBC. I bet they have an SBC. They have to, because they make an 8-bit CPU. Arduino Uno Q. Like, what model was it? Also, I really don't like Arduino. They're super proprietary. I'm not a fan of Arduino. I like Odroid. They're where it's at. Odroid will give you everything you need. I haven't really messed with Arduino though. I just heard they're super proprietary, so don't take my word for that. They could be amazing, but I haven't tried their shit, so I wouldn't know. Super Kali Armbian Imager main. Where's the releases section? I'm surely not gonna build this from source. Can emulate an x86 CPU because its ARM processor runs the emulator hardware. Speaking of which, did you check out the Simple CPU Git project? No, I have not yet. Simple CPU. Flash to UFS module. Here we go. tar, deb, AMD, ARM64 deb. And then we just need to run sudo apt install. I love the terminal so much. It was an Arduino ESP32. Oh, okay, then that could probably do it. But the Isn't the fucking ESP32 really like low end though? Like it's only got like one core. Like it's a development thing. CD downloads. I don't know. Some people are wizards though. You gotta just remember that. Some people will be able to do complex shit. And then it's... Bro, this shift key bullshit is really getting to me. LS. Just so you all know, I really have no clue what I'm talking about when I do this stuff, but sudo apt install Armbian imager, right? Tab Armbian dot imager underscore 2.0.2 underscore ARM64 dot DEB. Easy peasy. Well, to emulate it? I mean, can it do that though? It's like kind of a... I don't know how to install local packages on Ubuntu, do I? ESP32 emulate x86. I think we're all asking this question at this time. Maybe? Potentially? ESP32 x86 with MS-DOS. How to these are not useful at all. But ESP32 is like tiny, isn't it? Bro, I'm not listening to AI on this one, but it says yes. That's probably wrong though. Oh wait, what's this? Tiny 386. Hackster.io. I mean, this is probably an interesting website. Developer Hishui. I have no idea how to pronounce that because I'm an American. So he said Arduino ESP32. So then it would be this one. Hold on. There isn't this thing? Arduino ESP32. God damn, bro. $14 though? I mean, it is shitty. You're not really gonna do much with an ESP32 on an Arduino board. You can't really do much on it, but... I mean, I guess you can install Arch on this. So that's... really crazy. This is probably for like drone people. People who make drones would probably enjoy this shit. Actually, I've seen one of these. But what's the specs on an ESP32? Isn't it a single core ARM V7 or 8? What are the specs on that thing? Nope, you can't get Arch on it? What do you mean I can't get Arch on that? I'm pretty sure it's possible. You just have to be psychotic. Don't believe me? Try it out. I mean, they have an ESP32. I don't think you're gonna get a full Arch. You're gonna just get alarm probably. And that's like the bare minimum you need. Not enough RAM? You're wrong? I don't know. Oh, maybe 5... No, wait. What are you talking about? Fucking Arduino ESP32 RAM? Question mark? The RAM shouldn't be an issue because Arch ARM doesn't use much RAM. 520 kilobytes. Well, now that's a real determining factor right there. Oh. Oh, if you're doing swap, then maybe. But that's like... This is like an L3 cache for your RAM. This is really interesting, though. Because if you run... I don't know. I don't know much about swap. I'm gonna shut up and get back to what I'm supposed to be doing. Anyway. How to install using apt from local DEB. What is the command? Oh, do dpackage-i deb file. Oh, did I not put the ./ in there? I'm supposed to do a ./. Unsupported file? What do you mean unsupported file? Given on command line? Is it just because it says the dot in there? Yes. Deb. Good. DEB. I forced it to work. It's at DDR RAM and says, no, it should be volatile. Dude, I used a memory card with adapter and a small battery. They fit it in a wallet. It's complex, but once it works, it works. Brother, you're just LARPing now? Bro, why are we fighting in the chat? Let's break it up, you two. We can't be fighting. We must all work together towards the Linux victory. The Linux objective. Abbreviate LARPing without using GPT. We must work together towards Linux objectives. Alright, so now I don't need any... Oh, I've got two browsers open. Thank you, Brave, for saving all my browser sessions. Thank you, KDE Plasma, for making this possible. Now we're gonna set up a server. Probably from this, if we have the option, we're gonna go with a server, then go from there. I actually figured out how to do the temp check too, by the way. Split view. Oh, nice. Joe vibin' today. Joe Vibin's back for another episode. Actually, make that tiny so everybody can see it. I like KDE, but it doesn't work great on my ARM system. Brave is peak. Brave Origin. Brave is awesome. I like Brave. Isn't there like a command like watch? Oh, yes. Watch -n to CPU _ temp. Temp not found. Fuck! Every 2 CPU temp. Let's go ahead and try CPU temp. Caps lock, temp. Hold on, I need to reopen Brave browser. You don't know about Brave Origin? I haven't tried Brave Origin. That sounds pretty cool. Fstab. I was reading about Fstab, so we could do Gen 2 on everything. I gotta get good at Linux. I got a long time to do it. Hopefully. What else is there? Oh, watch CPU temp. I was able to get a CPU temp monitor yesterday. Oh, core _ temp? I'm guessing it's core temp. Core _ temp. Fuck! It's NVIDIA's fault today. That's why I'm saying the F word. Core temp? It's a compact, no fuss, small footprint. Linux. It's giving me MSI Afterburner, which is super proprietary bullshitteroni and garbage. OpenSUSE. I like the OpenSUSE today. I bet they have the cool shit. They have a guide for me. Documentation. Smart system tuning. Can you game on OpenSUSE? I've never tried OpenSUSE. Install sensors, and then you go ahead and do sensors, auto detect dash that, and then sensors, and then boom, getting temperature data. Whoa. So you run system CTL status LM sensors. I know watch works, but sudo system CTL back status LM underscore sensors, which I already have installed. Easy peasy. Oh, never mind. Maybe you need to do this. What the shit? Oh. Maybe it's just an OpenSUSE thing. But anyway, we should be able to use the watch command. Expand this so I can see what's going on that open on this side. No. Watch. Super user. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Ah, here we go. Sensors? I thought it was like CPU temp or something. Oh right, that doesn't work. So caps lock control V? Oh, I can't even do control shift V? I have to type out every command manually now. Sensors not found. Is it caps? Yeah, because I'm dumb. Yes. There we go. Look at our temperatures. I figured out how to get my temperature displays. I'm officially better than most Linus Tech Tips Linux videos. Looks hot. 30 Celsius. I'm not sure how good that is. I think my main system runs like... The fans are crazy. The fan is just a 12-volt power supply. It's hooked directly to the supply. So it's like... Let me stand up and show. Oh yeah. That's the ends for it. These beautiful green cables. I have a video where we set that up. Alright, let's go ahead and lower this thing back down to watch the beautiful display. Alright, let me get back into position. Oh shit. Face reveal. Fuck. The face reveal happens. Oh. Repeat again? God damn it. Okay, so you see those beautiful 2 green duct tape wires right there? This is very safe right here. This thing right here. So great. 12 volts of current runs through that. It comes from this AC adapter, which is 12 volts at more amps than that thing really needs. So I'm not sure how it hasn't done some weird shit, but basic physics says it won't ever go wrong. So, I mean, I'm not too worried that it will go wrong. Oh, bro, the SD card's the only thing holding that thing in there right now. Show your full face, didn't show? Ah, yes. Well, it was just me hitting the... fucking getting caught on a cable. That was the face reveal. Me getting caught on a cable caused the face reveal. It will happen randomly. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Alright, let's go ahead and, So now we have that. I can just run armbn... Actually, no, I can just do it through here now. My phone is going off. because it's 3 a.m. in the morning and I'm installing Linux again. Oh. It's 3 a.m. and I'm installing Linux. Ugh. We got ourselves Armbian Imager. Hello, welcome back. We have no face IRL. Yeah, I switch my face once a day, guys. Oh yeah, this camera positioning is awesome. Confirm. Give me the pre-selected board. See how easy this is. It has a GNOME image, has a KDE image, which is the one I'm running right now, but I don't want that. I want this one. It has the latest version of Debian for the Debian enjoyers. I personally confirm that I am a Debian enjoyer too. Confirm. Target the MMC BLK0. Destroy. Oh wait, autoconfig? No, we'll do that all manually. Erase and flash. And that won't take too long. It looks beautiful for me. So, destroy all of the arching we tried yesterday. We'll try it again in a couple months. Then we'll set up the Arch installation, and we'll do that while I learn about K3S. And we'll also probably install a desktop environment too, if I can get if I can get the monitor to work. After you're done, send me that box. I don't know about that one. Oh wow, it's not taking that long. This is amazing. What a one of a kind. The clustering today, it's going well. Oh yeah, it's gonna go better once we get to the next thing. Elevate my game on that thing. With K3S. I think I should just start reading K3S documentation right now. Let's see. Because we need to set up K3S on all of the nodes. K3S. And then we'll set up everything. The giga box. List of things you use to make that box. Oh, what, this thing? We have the Odroid M1S in the top. So the top bay, Odroid M1S. Actually, I might keep it as just a member of the cluster, honestly. Not make it the main master node. I don't know, it has 8 gigabytes of RAM, so it's valid for the cluster. Honestly, the bottom of the board is the hot part. Oh shit. It's gonna fly away. Oh, it's gonna fly away. Oh yeah. Bro, it won't even shove in there. Oh, that's because it's getting caught on the cardboard. Splendioso. Oh! List of things I used to make the box. Like, what do you mean? What do you, like, just a part list? Components? Xbox 360 fan. So loud, bro, it's fighting for its life. Yes, the fan is at 12 voltage. It's at the max it can handle. 12 volts. The fan will always be at max RPMs. Unless we make the other cluster. Kubernetes. So K3S is a lightweight version of Kubernetes, and I've read that you can do cool stuff. K3S is a package, single 70 megabyte binary that reduces the dependencies and install steps. So K3S is pretty cool. You have a supervisor, an API server, a kube proxy, a kubelet schedulers. Basically, it's an OS. No SPD controller? No, I haven't set that up yet. I could do that, but it's also an Xbox 360 fan. And if you know anything about Xbox 360s, well, the Series E, or whatever the last one they made was, they last for a fucking long time. Mine is still functional, technically. If I were to put it all back together, I could probably play games on it still. But I'm not into gaming, I'm into computing. So, I gotta put in my easy peasy password now. Whoops. Oops. Joe Vibin. Easy peasy. You all thought I was joking about my easy peasy password. It is truly easy peasy. But that's because this this specific installation of whatchamacallit, we're gonna destroy it probably. Oh, is the arm being done? Wayland's? Oh, verifying data. Easy peasy, right? But that's because we're gonna wipe this SD card after I'm done with it. So it will be of no use to anybody anyway. It is the last truly easy peasy password. I mean, the way I see it, I'm not using this SD card afterwards, so why would I need to put a hard password on it? Usually my passwords are just a fuck ton of bullshit that I hate. Alright, so we can safely boot it now. And I want to see the device tree as well. Before we do any booting, I needed to get an idea of what is in the device tree. So, let's lsblk. We're gonna mount, and that's actually correct partitioning. So the Arch installation, you would do 256 megabytes. It has the 2 pre-bootloader partitions, and then anyway, we're gonna go ahead and sudo mount boot into my mount /dev/mmcblk0p1. Put that and mount that to root. Joe Vibin, easy peasy. It's a bad file system. What do you mean bad file system? mmcblk0p1. I spelled it correctly? Oh, did I put ls root? Yeah, it's present. ls root is here. Here I fucked something up somehow. /dev/mc. Maybe it's just the wrong directory. This is a weird one. Okay, anyway. I don't know. We'll look at the device tree once we're inside. Control C. Sudo shutdown -h now. Back to here. I call this thing the oven. It literally works like the oven. Oh, right. This is the best part. Oh, hold on. Before I get too ahead of myself now, it's fun time. Oh, yeah. Let's see if it boots. Will it boot? No boots. Boot or no boots? Please boot. To boots or not to boots? I don't know, you're talking to boot. Please boot. Sudo please boot. Oh yeah, it's booting. That's a good ARM being installed there. Shit. Bro, this cord is inconveniently placed. It's fun time. Very good signs. The screen is doing stuff. Which camera am I using? Like webcam? If only I could show you. Me saying that it's a shitty camera doesn't do it service. Oh, by the way, we got the IP address right now, too. Right there. Good IP address. 10.1.204. Or 10.1.10.204. It's a LAN, so don't worry. Not that it would be an issue anyway. Time to create a password. Which I think I already have a password in here for this. I think when we made the original cluster setup, use a mirror. Honestly, you're right, but I don't have a mirror for anything. I mean, I have a chunk of metal I can use. It's not shiny though. Odroid M2, Odroid M2, Odroid M2. I think the first one that comes up is the Pi. Pi. Where the fuck is the M1S? I swear the M1S has a password. I should have had a password for it. Did I just not make a password for it? How shiny the metal is. It's not shiny at all. It's dull. Dull gray metal. Arch Forum. Ah, here we go. Cool. It's got a root password too. Oh, and that's one of those passwords. God damn it. What the fucking shit? Caps lock still is busted. Alright, I'm just gonna reuse its other passwords. You're going through papers? Yeah, I keep all my passwords on paper, and I keep that paper with me at all times. It makes it very interesting. Yes. This is the most secure solution to password storage. Oh, right, I can't do any shifting. Alright, apparently those are the same password. We're going into the washer. The paper is waterproof. It's crazy, right? But I also check all my pockets too, because you know why it's not working? I just realized that I had a cord sitting on my F6 key, so every time I was hitting shift, it was just doing that bullshit. Heisenberg? Yes, of course. Waterproof paper? It's a thing. I mean, it's not gonna survive if you, like, rip it. Then it's gonna just fucking dissolve. But it's an actual thing. I got it from my work. My wife is not working right now. No signal. Using mobile data? Damn. Bruh, that's crazy. For real. Burn the paper. Burn it. Paper's where it's at. I like pen and paper. It's useful. Keeping information on paper. Ah, yes. I need to go to my root password. So, SU root. Oh, look at the CPU temp. It's... Oh, because it's out of the box. Right. Oh, I'm already root? Alright, well then let me change my password then. Actually, I need to ls/boot. /dtb. No. Overlays. Does it have the VU5S? If we see the VU5S, that's good. I see UART. The problem is, where is VU5S? They have all the essentials, but they don't have the VU5S panel. So we're not able to put a panel on it. That's great. I don't see grep VU5S. Nothing. Yeah, so no panel. Is it fireproof? No. JK, just kidding. Yeah, it's totally fireproof, guys. I'm just kidding. I'm JK, just kidding, guys. Well, we got a lot of cool stuff in there. What about the other one? The other one was DTB 6. Overlays. Do we have it in here? The VU5S in here? VU5S. VU. There's a VU8S DTBO. Okay. Imagine the pants burn. I don't think... Well, if they're burning, I'm dead then. That's a very sad day at that time. My very fancy notebook. Very nice. SPI-Dev. SPI device. Me too, I am SPI-Dev. Very cool. Clear. Okay, so no VU5S. That means the panel can be retired at this time. This is the master node, though, for the cluster. I think it would have just been better to install Ubuntu. But I don't want Ubuntu. Sudo apt upgrade and sudo apt update -y. Oh, I got it backwards. I'm really stupid. Okay, anyway, because I'm really dumb, sudo apt update. See, sudo pacman syu is way simpler than these fucking two commands. You're gonna see the dumbness come out of my brain today again. Debian. I am debetarded at this time. Oh god. So in total, we have how many eMMC? How many of what? We need counts of all of this information. It's very important. It's crucial, some might say. So anyway, while all of this is happening, you may have noticed I flung this this fucking SD card, micro SD card, all the way over here. It has a new mission. It is going to become the legendary components of all time for today's episode. Back to this though. Oh shit. We're gonna redo the Arch installation on this thing. Actually, we'll do that later. That'll be a later problem. Can I super compute? Just like it does? Bro, I can't see your face on the monitor. It's not that clear, but yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really care. If you can see my face on the monitor, you just can see that I'm some random white guy. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. That's not really super useful information. Well, actually it is. Well, that's not even my face, that's my arm. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Get wrecked. Anyway. I'm the best cameraman you'll ever meet. Technically. Just by trade. Then show your face clearly? Come on. You want it too bad. You just want to... You'll get it on accident eventually. IPA. Alright, so we have that done. So that gives us our master node. Very nice, high performance node. That's the master node. You will do master node things. We need to retrofit the case. Oh, shit. So we're gonna bring back the old plastic case for the cluster. It shouldn't be that difficult. It should be relatively easy. I just have to uninstall a few screws. I wasn't a fan of Ubuntu server on this thing, by the way. It worked, but it was not something I enjoyed. I don't enjoy Ubuntu. Honestly, with the way this works, we might be able to mount that to the side and get airflow. Hold on, I'll explain what I'm thinking in a second. There are standoffs for this thing too, so we could give it a bit of an interesting mounting point. This case looks cool as fuck. Yeah. So this is the case for it. It goes together like this. So if we install it on here, we might get some of that airflow if we install it like that. So, me using my hands to do the hard work today. The very delicate job of removing this thing. The seal. And if we sealed that side, obviously we'd get super good airflow. Oh god, this will be a fun project though. And I guess we can turn this off now. So we got the first, the master node done, so that's good. The master node is pretty much ready. Cool. Case looks cool as fuck. That's great to hear. I'm glad you like the case. I put a lot of time into the cardboard one, but the plastic one I did not make. Plastic one came with the device. Cables. Go on the cables. Sentence to Shadow Realm for today. Alright, then install this. This thing is kind of a pain to put on, by the way. But this is the one that ships with the Odroid M1S. I really like the case, honestly, it's very nice. I wish it was metal. My one gripe is that it's not metal. Greetings? Hello. Welcome. Pretty good. Maybe if I just use a screwdriver like a smart guy, like a genius, and put my hand next to that glorious fan in there. Vascular. Ah, yes. My veins are very vascular today. I drank one monster already. Bro, you can tell I'm not the arch meme guy. You know the arch meme guy? the one who puts his money where his mouth is. If you install Arch on a ThinkPad, you put your money where your mouth is. Alright, airflow, good. Good airflow. Oh, you know what? Am I dumb or am I dumb? But I can just remove this. That's a dangerous procedure we just discovered. So airflow, right? That way? Or we go like the bottom? The bottom's the part that gets hot. And then we just hang it off the side like this. Yes. In fact, we'll cut this section out of the middle. And then hang it onto the side. Oh shit. Almost exposed myself again. Goodness gracious, airflow. Bro, the airflow is super amazing. Bottom? Yeah. I'd say bottom, but there's no like sides there. I mean, bottom up, definitely better than the other way. If we go top, and also it seals in the middle, kind of. It's really tight. Unless we do it like this, which would just bring the air over, that's probably the best way to do it. Like maybe install it in there using the case. But then it's lame. I'm thinking I want to put it on the side. Then it will maximize cooling for the board that needs it the most. Mount it, screw it in. We're gonna do it now. You're right, I need to just go ahead and plant it on the side. This is not working out too well. Hold on 5 seconds while I pull out the super weapon. Gigatron. That's one screw. And then we just mount the other screw on there. Pseudo U-mount. My head. Or, yeah, head. Mount it through there. Put that there. Oh gosh. You know, I just now realized, normally if you're gonna install something, you would screw the thing through the bolt. This is a case where we need to do such a thing. Honestly, that might even give it the best airflow, but we'll see how that changes. It runs at 30 when you have it inside the machine. Inside the actual air chamber. But we might put some other thing in there. Let me give you all a better view of the screwing. Screwing. Oh yeah. Doing this one-handed is an absolute charm. This is ASMR, if you didn't know. Screws in cardboard is such a crazy thing though. Like, I know how crazy this looks, but it's all for the... I think it's all for the camera. It works so good. People like cardboard box Linux. That'll be my distro when I release it. I'll call it Cardboard Box. It'll be so cold that you don't even need a case. You can install it on a cardboard box and get away with it. This camera is also dying. It's also on the end of its lifespan, just like my capture card.
That's where all the funding goes to. It all goes to the SBCs, not the camera or the stuff that actually matters. Insert. Okay, it really doesn't want to do that. Why don't you use your phone's cameras? My phone's camera is just as bad. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Forgot to do this. Open the hole, give it a good shove. That's not weird at all, right? That was not weird. Guys, that was nothing weird. Shove that through. Before anybody says that was weird of me to do that to the box. I don't have any weird box things. I don't have any weird obsession with boxes, okay? I swear to God. Holy. What did you forget? I think I'm missing the bolt. The screw. The bolt screw. Where the fuck did that go to? Well, I have these plastic ones. Those aren't gonna do the job. I should have more of these somewhere. I swear I sold more of them. Oh, I don't know where they're at. No, it wasn't weird. Good. Oh, wait. He's hiding. Hiding where we don't want him to be. Oh, yes. Oh, it's magnetic? You didn't even realize, guys. Nor did I. I didn't realize it was magnetic either. Bro, it's not even going anywhere. Hold on, let me give this a better shot. More power, more grip on that thing. Gripperoni. Got it. The thread gripper. Oh god. AMD thread gripper. The next step. 48,000 cores. 10 gigabytes of L3 cache. It's been mounted to the device. Brilliante. Alrighty, now that this is mounted, it's time to set up the rest of the cluster. Whoa. Oh, actually, it's not finished yet. It's not finished until that screw is fastening it all the way down to the maximum, to the T. See, now that's a good secure connection right there. Get this one nice and good. EPYC is good too, I heard. Bro, my dream build is to have 2 thread rippers on a dual socket computer, because I saw a video about a dual socket motherboards, and I was like, bro, that is where it's at. Alright, we'll back up the camera. That is an upgrade, I think. I think that looks way better. I'll do the bottom 2 later. I think I have more extras. So now, there's this other cluster. We're gonna link the 2 together with this whatever the fuck cable this is. I have no idea what the category is. But I have stringent requirements for this, involving that. Oh, you guys didn't see me throw them. Hold on, let me redo it again. Let me do it again. Involving that. That's gonna be involved in making this a circle. So let's clear. Fuck. Oh, I love how high power this fan is. Oh yeah. Clear off some space here in the workstation. Make my desktop environment actually suitable. And get us a nice short cable right here. Shortened cable. I don't have any other patch cables besides the ones I have there, but we're gonna have some on the way soon. So that looks like about the type of angle we need, but not really. Right next to it. Yes, airflow is important. Should be a slight amount of cooling. It doesn't really make that much heat anyway. I'm not too worried. Cable and slowly figuring out this connection. It's gonna go here. That didn't really sound all that amazing. Alright, that's where these come into play. Once you have something that looks like this, you have a beautiful setup. Now you just have to make it tight. So we'll take the good twisty tie and put that on there. Actually, this one's shitty. I don't know why I had this sitting on my desk. Bro, let's get this thing off here. This one's bad. This is a bad twisty tie. EPYC is mostly for even higher stuff. Interesting. I'll have to look at what EPYC is. I don't know what it is. Because I haven't heard of EPYC. But I was like, yeah, AMD Threadripper would be cool. Or a dual Xeon 6. Xeon 6 has a shit ton of cores. Just look at the specs on Xeon 6 and tell me that wouldn't be cool to have 2 of. Or like 4 of or something like that. Huge, more CPU cores, more fun. That's what I like to say. I think this one's good. This one looks like it would be amazing. But also, this has to be flat. That's another part of my standard. Is that not only does it have to be pretty nice, but it's gotta be flat. Yeah, this isn't really meeting that standard. Cable management, bro, it's gonna take like 2 hours to get it perfect. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just about making a setup that looks slightly better. You will never have a perfect cable setup. Cable management is the key. Got it flat. Beautiful. Pull this one tighter. That's mostly flat, that's fine. Alright, I got this thing, the pie. We're gonna put the pie there, I think. Oh no, the pie gets in the way. Put the pie here so it's between the 2 fans. Bro, this cable is the worst one though. Okay, everything looks good. I think I have it where I want it to be. So the next step is to clear off this space. And make the workstation here look nice. And I have another cable. Better quality. Cat 6, I believe. I actually don't know the specs on these cables because I got these from interesting places. Boom, and then one last one, which will go in the top slot. The Pi is a mat, so that's why I have it set up here today. The XU4 won't be involved in today's episode, unfortunately. I mean, it's been present as a guest. It's a guest in today's episode. We just don't have enough Ethernet cables, or I would actually set it up today. If I had more Ethernet cable, I would definitely set that up. So cluster, box, Pi, and then back to cluster. Lots of fun stuff going on. We're gonna have a shit ton of cores available to us, especially if we set, well, the router, Pi router. Oh right, but one other thing. I gotta hook in all of the cables again. Until I SSH into. Well, I guess I could just SSH from the Pi into them. From what though? I guess my desktop. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, we'll just go with that. Make it reach. Plus we have Nmap anyway. I'll be able to figure out where everything's at. Gigatron. Alright, we're good. Pseudo Pac-Man SYU. I got one last thing to plug in. The cluster itself. Hell's cluster. Gigatron. Texas Instruments 86 calculator getting in my way today. Oh man, it doesn't want to reach the fucking socket. It'll be fine. Oh, it'll make it. Just a little bit farther. There we go. Oh, it's cluster time now, guys. It's cluster time for sure. It's cluster time. Oh yeah. The fans. I can hear the fans churning up. Network administrator. Back for another episode of network administration. Sudo net CTL. Something, something. That's my ghost, by the way. Alrighty. Get a full perspective of it. The whole setup. It's all enabled. I don't know why I even have the fan running. It's not really going to do much here, but I guess if I move this slightly, I could cool down the pie. Something like that. Who knows? It's beautiful.
Take the seat. Switching camera modes. Switching to desktop view. Oh wow. What a mess. So you said EPYC is pretty cool? Oh, my tabs. Oh god. Pop out shut. Oh, what another beautiful episode. Oh, Prism launcher's still open. New window, so that way you all can't see how many tabs I don't use. Ah, yes. Alright, today we're getting started on the next step. I don't need this even. I don't know why I opened this. I actually just need electricity. Then we go and net plan them. We'll have to copy the net plan from one and put it in the next one. I actually used to have copies of the net plan file, but unfortunately we've lost those, so. SSH. Oh, I should have gotten the SSH IP for the Pi. It's definitely changed. God damn it. Well, the Pi's changed again. And I don't know what the IP would be, unfortunately. So I might just have to go back to the other desktop and do all of the work from there. That'd probably be the best idea. Wow, what a bummer. What a real tease this was. I'm still keeping that open, just in case.
The cable crisis is improved. Oh, the cooling on this thing is insane though. That thing is really cold. Alright, network administrator in the machine. What you said about EPYC? I gotta check that out. That's what I was gonna do. That's why I opened that tab. EPYC. Oh, AMD EPYC. Holy shit. Bro. I gotta get me one of these. God damn. Server processor, though. I mean, of course their server processors are gonna be really great, but like, the Xeon still would be my preferred server processor. Xeon 6, if I could get my hands on one. Although I'm pretty sure they must sell EPYC. Nucleos? Is this what Linus Torvalds use? Linus Torvalds uses this probably, I bet. I bet he uses a lot of sockets. Wow, that's fucking expensive. That's why I don't buy from Walmart. But if I was gonna get a Threadripper, the best price is probably on, I wonder if they got a good price here. Wow, I like Threadripping. 48 cores, right? But they should have one that's got eBay. I like eBay. eBay's got a lot of good shit. Look at that, $140. Who knows if it works? But it is on eBay. Threadripper Pro.
How old is this and what model? 4 gigahertz, that's good. If I was gonna build it, just build it off eBay. Just buy trash. And then that's really great. But anyway, back to the stuff that really matters. My Odroid M1S login. SU root. The password should be oops. Okay, never mind. I guess I can't change the password of root because I don't have the correct password. Hold on. Aha! Alright, cool. It is the correct password. Clear. Alright. SU Heisenberg. Sudo apt install tmux. Actually, nmap. What's the next ones? I need nmap. I need well, obviously I need fast fetch. I mean, if you're gonna do anything, gotta have that. You can't. You don't need btop. You need htop, and then that's pretty much it. Why not? Alright, so all of our work's going to be done from here. And then we're going to be installing... We're going to nmap -sv the network 10.1.10.239 slash, and this is the important part, 24. It's going to give us all the IP addresses on our local area network, since the LAN device is 10.1.10.239 for this. So that will scan. We'll pull all of the IPs for everything there. We should the cluster is static, and as you can see, we pulled OS and IPs and SSH protocols. So this gives you a lot of information about what is on the network. Be careful how you use this information. Don't be dumb with that. If you didn't already know, this is a thing. But we have multiple Debian, and that's it. Did it pull a, it did pull a other device, didn't it? Alarm for 10.1, so you can see that it's an Arch device. And then if we want to scan that one, we'll do SN. That pulls very much information, but IP show route will give us information about our route, or IP route show. Now it depends on if I need to do this as sudo, but you can see that that's how the IP route works. And then it goes out to 10.0.204. I think it's getting routed out of there. Anyway, I'll make the terminal bigger, since you all probably can't see what's going on. Actually, no. The terminal's large enough. Here. This way, you all can see what's going on as I do it. Alright, and we're not end mapping. So we need to go ahead and set our IP. We can do that either using NMTUI, which is really a bad idea, or we can modify the system D, network D. They use NetPlan for this, which is way different than what I usually use. So what I was planning to do was SSH into one of the other ones and just copy its thing. So let's do that. SSH at, or Heisenberg at 10.1.10.239, or no, 240. That'll be the first node. Yes. Now I have to remember the password for the first node. I think it's just the same shit, but let me check and verify that it's actually different. 238. Oh, this one is supposed to be 23. Oh. Yeah, well, this one's going to be the 238 node. It's one of the ones that doesn't have a M1S. 3. Okay, it would appear as though all of the passwords are pretty much easy to get into. As in, easy peasy to get into. So that's this one. We're gonna do sudo. Actually, let's go ahead and clear the screen. We're gonna do the update shit. Alright, then we need to do sudo apt-get k3s. So that's gonna be our goal today, is getting k3s set up. K3s. Awesome. Let me get that open. I got the stuff we need. Awesome. We're gonna tmux. Actually, no, we're not gonna tmux. It would have made more sense to do that earlier. Control D. Tmux. And then, Control B. There we go. That will make it a little cleaner, so that way it's not a mess. That way I don't have to have, we can also zoom in more now. Yes, I can. Indeed, I can zoom in more. That's about as zoom as I'm gonna get. Let's go like that much. Alright, let me scroll up. Here. Oh, I just covered chat. Awesome. So I have this. We're going to need to get K3S. And everything. So we'll start here, actually. SSH, right? SSH Heisenberg at 10.1.10.240, which is the first node. Beautiful. I just want to make sure that the screen is beautiful as well. Alright, so on ARM, We need to get K3S. Hot take, anything is better on RTX that doesn't support Linux? I don't know. I don't use RTX much. Refer to the docs. Hold on, I'll show you all what I'm looking at on my ends. Maybe make this thing smaller. That should be good. Whoa. Lightweight Kubernetes. RTX works on Linux? Interesting. I mean the ones that don't? Oh. I have no idea. Awesome sauce. Let's get back to it. Refer to the docs. So is this the commands I need to actually install that? Anyway, Kubernetes. K3S. So K3S is a compliant Kubernetes distribution. If you don't know what Kubernetes is, it allows you to take multiple things and connect them together. So, distributed single binary, blah, blah, blah. What's with the name? We wanted an installation, a letter word stylized as K8S, which is another Kubernetes distribution. It's a little bit bigger, I think. Technically, you can install Kubernetes on a laptop with x86, and then on a bunch of these little SBCs, and you could hook them all together and make an ad hoc cluster. But, I mean, I'm not sure a lot about that, so quick start guide. Help me get quick started. Make sure your nodes meet the requirements before proceeding. Must have been built after 2027. Must have been built after. Two nodes cannot have the same host name. Oh, okay. So I need to change the host names. Change host name Linux. Got it. Host name CTL. All right, then we'll do that now. Set host name, new host name. I'm lost. Sudo hostname CTL. CTL. Set dash hostname. PC1. Or actually, we'll do M2_1. That should be easy to remember. It's the first one on the IP address list. Alright, cool. I had on regular Hyperlin session. I don't have any NVIDIA boards at all. I wish I had some NVIDIA boards. Like NVIDIA GPU would be cool to own. But I think I'm an AMD guy nowadays. I think after all I've seen of Jensen, I think I'm an AMD guy. Yeah. So shouldn't the hostname be fast fetch? Did I do my sudo apt up? I think I did that already. Oh, by the way, this is an RK3588 with a Mali GPU. So that's a real upgrade from the 3566 of the M1S and the 358 of the M1. Although the M1S just has less cores than the M1, I believe. No, I'm actually wrong. I think they both have 4 cores. I don't know about the M1. I don't have an M1 board, so I don't really look at it much. So I'm gonna shut it up because I don't know what I'm talking about. That's the right answer. Swap 3 gigabytes. Pretty good specs on this thing. It's been a while since I even looked at this, but what's our host name? How do I get my host name? M2 underscore M21. Okay, it doesn't like the underscore. So M2C1 or PC1. Host name. Cool. What kernel version? Oh, we're on 6.18? That's okay. That's a good version to be on. At least we're not on the fucking crustacean version with 7. I thought so underscores are invalid characters. Yeah, I had no idea. It's a good thing I checked, though. Alright, so we got that one. Architecture. ARM HF. ARM H? HF. I don't have any boards that meet ARM HF. Oh, hard float? Oh yeah! That means we could integrate the fucking one thing into there. Dash would work. Thank you for telling me this. I will do that at this time. Alright, which IP address is this? I have it in my book, so I gotta update it. Because the host name is now different. I got a 10 dot... Bro. These IP addresses are out of date too. Wait, that one was set to... Bro, these fucking IP addresses. I'm gonna have to go through, map the whole network all over again. And rewrite it out. Fucking shit. So either this is PC0. Actually, it's supposed to be PC0. I bet Nmap will tell us what's on the network, so it really doesn't matter either way. I mean, this is just for the passwords. 148. Bro, I did not update any of these passwords at all. I'm just looking through everything and I'm just going, what the fuck was I doing? I'm supposed to update the passwords. Or the fucking IPs. Anyway, we'll find it out on Nmap. Nmap will show. Into the hosts and ethers files. We'll figure it out. We'll pull it with Nmap probably. Nmap is a great tool. I love Nmap. Nmap is my favorite tool. It's S tier. If you put them into ethers, you can also use them for static ARP entries. I have no idea what ARP is. I'm gonna search it up right now. Sorry, I misspelled it. Address Resolution Protocol. Thank you. I understand now. So it's something to do with DNS? Or something? Anyway. I have static IP set up on these nodes anyway. I just have to do it with the main one. It should be in ls/etc/system D, right? As a system D, yeah. Network slash. What's ls? What's in there? Never mind. Is it in NetPlan? Aha! Now that's the one we want, so we're probably gonna grab that. No DNS. It translates IPs to MAC addresses. Oh. but you can put host names or IP addresses into the ethers file. Interesting. I'm learning today. I'm gonna write that down since you told me something interested. Check man ethers. Hold on. Uno momento. I need to go through my book and write something down. ARP. Address resolution. Makes MAC address. Cool. Got it. Can assign static. I've also done static, or I've changed MAC addresses before. Bruh. I've done that before. Anyway, netplan. We need to sudo nano that, I think. More than likely we need to sudo nano. etc/netplan/tab. This looks like it's the correct shit. See, this is how it creates the network. Don't ask me how this works, but SCP. I need to do that as sudo, right? Sudo SCP. Oh, I don't have the IP for the other one? Yeah, on my Arch devices, I've used systemd networkd. It's actually the best one, honestly. It's like the best one. But for these, it was easy to set up the YAML for this shit. What am I doing? Systemctl? I just forgot where I'm at right now. Am I trying to... Oh, I need to nmap. Fuck. Hold on. Give me a second to grab my IP address. IPADDR. Okay, I have my IP address now. I'm at 10.24. So yeah, we're gonna sudo scp/etc/netplan tab, and then we're gonna copy it to I'm pretty sure that's how I do this. I forgot how to do this, but 204. Alright, now if I go over to there, I can ls. No. I need to do it to my home directory. Oh, the same file? What am I doing? Am I confused? Oh, the same file? ls. Oh. What did I just do? Hold on. Hold on a second. Sudo rm -rf Heisenberg ls. Alright, I need to copy 10 DHCP in all interfaces. Or whatever the fuck it was. How to use SCP. SCP-173 statue. SCP Linux. The Linux manual pages. SCP-001 Linux manual page. Open SSH secure file copy. The source target may be specified as a local path name. Optional path. Or URI form. Oh, right. Where's that at? Oh, here we go. Local file names can be made explicit using relative file name path names. -3. Copies between two remote hosts. Okay. So I'll do SCP-3, see what it does. Oh wait, destination server path? Oh, maybe I need to do -D. -D. I'll figure it out eventually. -P port. J is destination. And then -D would be this. Now I'm confused. What AI say? I don't want to read too much today. Otherwise I'll fry my brain. Local directory. Oh! Look at me being dumb. Bro, AI has all the answers. It will speed up our great progress at Linux. But, only Quen 3. Only Quens, bro. I'll spend 2,000 tokens on only Quens. Colon remote path. Colon, home. Yes, please. Alright, I have, at this time, received the file. Clear. Alright, there we go. I'm beating Linus Tech Tips at the 15-minute challenge. You have 15 minutes to solve every problem of this episode, guys. I have 15 minutes. Alright, so then we have to do operating systems. Expected to work on Brilliante, Red Hat Linux, CentOS, and Fedora. Ubuntu/Debian, SUSE, OpenSUSE, and Raspberry Pi. You have to say it with an extra at the end every time you say it, so it's like OpenSUSE. You gotta say it like an Italian, bro. Slowly turning more Italian every time. Hardware, at least 2 cores. And for an agent, you need at least 1 core. And 512 megabytes of RAM. That's a lot of RAM. It might cost me 10,000 kilograms of meth to get there. Oh, God. If deploying K3S on Raspberry Pi or other ARM devices, it is recommended to use a external SSD. etcd is write intensive. SD cards and eMMC cannot handle the I/O load. That's fun. Congratulations, guys. I have no NVMe's. We're only eMMCing today. Anyway. I hope it doesn't blow shit up when I do that. Honestly, what will happen if I, exceed eMMC throughput? I mean, I guess we could overclock it. Imagine that. I overclock my eMMCs. You must switch M2 or utilize eMMC high-speed modules. Ah, yes. can exceed 7 gigabits compared to eMMC's maximum of approximately 400 megabits per second. Whoa. NVMe drives have lower latency around versus eMMC. Okay. Okay, Serioso. Is this okay? But, we're gonna ignore that. There is no need for discs. No disc November is coming. Remember that. Oh, here we go. Server sizing guide. When limited on CPU and RAM on the server control plane plus etcd node, there are limitations on the amount of agent nodes that can be joined together under standard workload conditions. Server RAM. Well, I have big little, so it'll be fine. It's like having 4 plus 4 cores. So, that's fine. Number of agents. What, 351 to 900 agents? What the fucking shit? Is that AI agents? Am I about to fucking set up quantum Mark Zuckerberg on my computer? Goddamn. Needs port 643 to be accessible by all nodes. The VX lane. K3S nodes. Agents. Anyway, I need to set up the cubes on the main M1S system. So we're gonna go back, and I'm gonna shift the screen. Hold on, shifting. That should be a good enough view. Clear. LS. Alright, we received the file. We're gonna go ahead and sudo rm-rf/etc/net lan tab. Oh, I forgot it's not easy peasy this time. Sudo cp-ar 10 yes, into /etc/netplan/ yeah, that's fine. Sudo nano /etc/netplan. Boom. Boomeroni. Yes. We're no longer 240. We're gonna be 238. So, 238 is my new IP address. It's gonna be static now. Control S, Control X, sudo netplan apply. Alright, IPADDR should show E and then show. Oh man. Do I need to do show E? God damn it, I don't even know my own interfaces. But yes, ETH0 ETH0 is now set. Clear. Host name CTL, which we need to do as sudo. I might as well just sudo -s every time. That's a dumb idea. Host name CTL. Changing the host name. Oh wow, you can get your host name that way. You can get a machine ID, a boot ID. Oh, yesterday, the partition ID inside of your boot.scr is important. I'm just letting you know. Because that's supposed to point towards where your actual boot partition's at. And if you, every time you format and then redo it, it's gonna change potentially. I don't know much about it. I just know it's important now. So that partition UID we were looking at yesterday was important. So just want to say that. Oh, join. How did we do it before? Dash help. Linus Torvalds, tell me help. Host name? Host name and then dash. Even shows the mainboard name / BIOS version here. Really? That's pretty cool. Anyway, host name M1S master. It gives you a BIOS too. Icon name computer. Wow, the icon name is computer. Very nice. I like my compute. Billions must compute. Anyway, that's really cool. Clear. What's the next steps? So we've got a host name for the master node. We need to figure out what to do to install K3S on this thing. So there's a supervisor. Wow. All nodes. Yeah, we'll set up these eventually. I'm sure the guide will cover it. Large clusters are based on the size of your K3S. For production, we recommend using a high availability setup with an external database, disks, network. So if I had like 200 of these and I ran Grok on my cluster, oh yeah. Anyway, so K3S, consult the information page for information on how to K3S components. Refer to the architecture page. I think we should probably read up on that as well. Server node is a host running the K3S server commands with a control plane and data store components managed by K3S. An agent node is defined as a host running the K3 agents, commands, without any data store or control plane components. Both servers and agents run the kubelet, container runtime, and CNI. See advanced options for documentation for more information running agentless setups. Single server and embedded database. Oh wait, here we go. Here's like their entire thing. So you have a server, right? So your K3S server has a supervisor, an API server, all of this stuff going on in here. Scheduler, just like an OS would have. It has a containerd, and then it goes and talks to the agent, right? They talk to each other somehow. And then this thing has its own, is a part of the, basically a slave to the server. So agents work for the server, pretty much. It's like a beautiful setup. The following diagram shows an example of a cluster that has a single node K3S server with an embedded SQLite database. SQLite. I know it's SQLite. SQLite. Yeah, embedded STDC. Agent 1, 2, and they all talk to each other. So you can have fixed registration address for agent nodes. But this is what we can run Mark Zuckerberg AI on. We can run Metaverse on it, probably. Beautiful stuff. Working on our Grok here at Fish Tech headquarters. Fish Grok will beat real Grok in a boxing tournament in the year 2048. Load balancer, external traffic, agent nodes. embedded databases, server nodes. This is all above my brain capacity. So, yeah. Node password secrets. Agents registered to the cluster and join using token credentials. Token stealer. Agent load balancer. Agent nodes are registered with WebSocket connection initiated by the K3S agent process and connected and maintained by the and uses those as backend. The default and initial only endpoint is seeded by the host name from --server address. Once connected to the cluster, the agent retrieves a list of Kube API server addresses, which Kubernetes service, endpoint, and other stuff. Fun. Beautiful. Node password secrets. Cool. I am officially K3S qualified. Working on my K3S qualification at this time. So the first step is to get an install script. Oh, for greater detail on installing and configuring. Let's get started. This section contains instructions for installing K3S in various environments. Please ensure you have met the requirements. I have met the requirements at this time. Alright, next step. Private registry configuration covers the use of registries.yaml, embedded registry mirror, air gap install. I know why you'd want to do this. Because security. Or for some reason you have a fucking K3S cluster inside of a skiff? Question mark? That would be really cool and interesting. Like maybe you're developing some high-tech quantum super AI, which is gonna replace Mark Zuckerberg AI. And it's got all the brain cells of all of the humans on planet Earth inside of it. And you don't want it to escape the lab. But anyway. Curl dash S F L HTTPS :// get.k3s.io pipe sh. Doom time. Are they hacking into my computer, bro? The K3S enjoyers are hacking my computer. This is very amogus. Amogus, Bobby. This is very sus among us. Created Symlink. Ooh. Symlink. I like Symlink. Very good. We're getting to the clustering. Clustronium. Starting K3S. So it's got a whole install script. So now I have K3S installed. Fascinating. I can't wait to run HTOP and see 40 cores on my K3S cluster. Oh yeah. This is where parallel computing comes into existence. Once you got enough boards, you're parallel computing now. I am compute maxing at this time. I'm gonna have my Threadripper, whether it be 5 computers combined, or 1 CPU socket. Gonna get that Threadripper somehow. Alright, what's the next step? So, the K3 services will be configured automatically. Restart the node, reboots, or if the process can be configured to automatically restart after node reboots, or if the process crashes or is killed. Additional utilities will be installed, including kubectl, which is important. Critical. CRICTL, CTR, K3S kill all, K3S uninstall.sh. A cube config file will be written to Rancher, and that's how you configure it. A single node server installation is a fully functional Kubernetes cluster, including all data store, control, kubelet, and container runtime components necessary to host workload pods. It is not necessary to add additional server agents or nodes, but you may want to do so to add additional capacity or redundancy to your cluster. To install additional agent nodes, to add them to the cluster, run the installation script with that. Okay, cool. So now, I can add something to my cluster. We're gonna go ahead and switch back to the M2 board and see if we can add it to my cluster. And see if we can get the two boards linked and work from there. So, Control B, switching over, and now it's time to move the entire screen like a jackass. And we're back at the M2. LS. I said LS at the Oh, it won't do anything. Oh, what? Control B. Control B. So tmux's broken. Okay. Control B down. LS. Okay, I have that one working. So it's not in the SSH session, which means we probably need to tmux kill caffeine, Adderall, nicotine. What's your secret? Autism? Definitely autism, bro. All of the above, actually. Tmux kill dash pain 0. Hold on. Oh, that would be if actually you just specify dash T0. Look at that! Wow. Killed pain 0. Honestly, I could probably kill pain 0 there too. Anyway, Control B, and then back to the top. Time to Control B, Control Shift %. Oh, I'm on the other side now. I hope I didn't accidentally cause issues with the one thing, but I probably did. SSH Heisenberg at 10.1.10.23 240? 240. We're in. Beautiful. 30 Celsius in there. A nice high of 30 Celsius today. As we operate the cluster of all time. So it's got the PC0 and everything. We need to go and do that command. So we need to do this one to install additional agent nodes and add them to the cluster. HTTP my server. Here's an example of showing how to join an agent. HTTPS my server : So what is... I'm kind of confused. Is that supposed to be like where I'm sending this? What is the K3S URL? Oh, hold on. Let's see. Setting the K3S URL parameter causes the installer to configure the instead of a server. To configure a K3S agent instead of a server, the K3S agent will register with the K3S server listening at the supplied URL. I'm guessing it's this. That's the URL. The value used to use for K3 token is stored at /var/lib rancher /K3S server node on your server node. So this is the server. Then we do this command, this whole thing on this. So let's go ahead and write that out. Or key that in. -sfl https :// get.k3s.io. And then pipe it to the next thing, K3S. It needs to be caps on the first K. We got our K3S piped in there. Put in _URL. And then equals HTTPS. :/ our server, which is 10.1.10. Here's the thing. I don't know if our server's actually running an HTTPS server. I don't know if it's running that or HTTP. The port is correct for an HTTP address. So the port for an HTTP address can be anything that ends in 443 usually. There's a couple other things that it could be, but I think most of the time, most people just use the 443 port for it. I mean, because that's the correct one. Well, 443 is for public. It requires, well, actually, no. No, it isn't. It just requires sudo. So that's fun. 238 :6443. And then you have to do the K3S _token _token, and that will send to equals my token, my node token. So what is K3S token? Is stored at, oh, okay, on your server node. Oh, hold on. So, what does that mean exactly? That means I need to SCP my Control B. Hold on. I need to SCP something real quick. Back to this page. Beautiful. SCP dash. Actually, you don't need to do any of that. We need to SC. Wait, actually, let's LS. /var/lib/tab. This should be rancher. /k tab. Agents or server? Oh, server node token. What? Server node token? Oh, it is server. And node? So where's the node token? Need to do it as sudo ls it. There is a node token. So I'm kind of confused because that's important. Must have a unique host name. Alright, so do I need to SCP that in there? And then I guess just copy the node token out of there. I guess. Yeah, why not? Just copy the node token in there. Sudo scp. So do I need to store those inside of the node token? I want to see an example. Is there an example of this command? Like, of this being used? The value you use for K3S token is stored on your server node. I guess I just send that. Or edit it? Hi, what's up? Maybe I just do it differently, like I go cat instead of doing that, all that stuff. Cat, and then cat server. Oh, I just realized it is not set to live chat. I forgot to set it to live chat. I'm dumb. I'm giga dumb. I gotta get in the habit of doing that, because otherwise it removes messages and shit. It's sad. Anyway, server, and then it needs the node token. I'm guessing this is a actual node token. I need to sudo it again. Aha! I probably shouldn't have showed that, but that's cool. Anyway, that's gonna have to go in the thing. So, that's gotta go in the command. It'd be nice to have a GUI at this time. Anyway. But yeah, I'm assuming that token is like an SSL token almost. To where if somebody else has that token, they can spoof the fucking server. I imagine that's how that works. Anyway, time to manually type out this fucking bullshit. K10. God damn, I have to type this out. This is my life of the terminal. Unless somebody knows a better way of getting that thing. Seven zero. Bro, this is not gonna work. I just need to copy and paste it in there. I wonder if I can cat it and put it in like in a variable. How do I grab it? Okay. I'm guessing that last part's some kind of address. Maybe. Maybe it's an address. Oh my god. Well, no, we're in tmux. That means because I'm in tmux, I can copy and paste that. Am I smart or something? Let me get the tmux cheat sheet. tmux cheat sheet. Me realizing I have tools at my disposal. tmux is for giga chads. If you don't use tmux... Where's the fucking cheat sheet, bro? God damn it, the cheat sheet's like the first thing that should pop up. I have it bookmarked, don't worry. Unless it got removed from existence. I doubt it. Fuck! Oh, there it is. Beautiful. So to copy, you would go ahead and hit Control B, and then a beautiful button. Here, let me show you all what I mean. So I hit Control B, right? And I hit, I believe it's this one. Oh shit. I just swapped them. Control B, Shift. Okay, never mind. That's not the way to go. Control B and then that. No? There we go. Now we're in copy mode. So now I can go select that line. And I just need to find the command to copy. I've never used that before. I guess I hit Control C to copy, but I doubt it. I doubt that's the case. Copy, copy, copy. This is hard to see. Create window. Nah. There should be one that has like the copy stuff. Wait. Yes. Do we pass it? Control B. Sets the paste at buffer 0. One of these is the one. Those are just split it. Those ones I have memorized. Control P. Maybe I need the actions window. Man, I can't be that dumb. Oh, gotta learn the new toolage. Toolage. Yes, another idge. This is not helpful. Tmux copy. Control C-A. Here we go. Good information on this one. Oh, so it's kind of like Vim. C to go to copy mode, control or C-A. That's not helpful. Copy shortcut. I use shortcuts for Tmux. Oh, I can start with space. That's not helpful. If using VI mode. Oh wait, you know what it is? I gotta hold space on this thing. Maybe not, maybe. That's probably wrong. Fuck! Bro, this shit's killing me. Maybe I should just know how to do it. Control B, or Control B, Control... Oh, it needs to be control space? Uh-huh. Now look at that shit. Oh yeah, I learned something today. Alright, Control B in space, and then what was the other ones? To select the text you want. Alright, Control space again. I'm copying all of that, okay? Give me a second. Alright, I copied it. Go to the ends of the pane. That's not helpful. What does this say? It says to do that, press the prefix key followed by that. Pressing Y in copy mode copies the text, right? Okay. Y. Then if I hit Control B and go over to here, it said do this. It said do this. Control B and then control that. No. Is it Y? Here, this one. V to select via line. Select the text you want. Copy, go to the ends of the pane, copy the text. Oh. Maybe it's copy shortcut. Control C. Uh-oh. Now if I go back to here, can I Control Shift V? No. No results. Okay. Control space. Control B, hit space, then grow the selection with the arrow keys. Wow, lots of useful info. Easy way to tmux. Copy, paste, Alt W, Control W. Maybe that is correct. Let's go back. Control B. Go to here. Control B, Control, or that. Go up. Hit Control space. Copy that shit. Alright, that's how you do that. Alright, Control W. Control B. Control V. How do you paste it then? It says something about pasting. To paste the press the prefix followed by that. That seems wrong though. I didn't copy anything apparently. What the hell? Tmux in VI mode must be easier, bro. Must be on easy mode. How do you get to VI mode? Anyway, copy the selection to the text buffer. Oh, wait a second. I'm dumb. It's just literally you go up, Control B, Control B, oh my god. Oh fuck. This is what happens when I am in control. There we go, I think I fixed it. Except that. Bro, now I'm just rotating different tabs. Bro, that's as far as I've gotten in this. I've taken 30 minutes to learn how to copy and paste. But that's okay. It's worth it at the end. Oh my god. This is embarrassing. I think I got it? No. It's gotta be the way it's supposed to be. Well, now they're all out of whack. Okay, well, that's fine. We can deal with that later. What is going on? It's a later problem. I just gotta copy this one line. Because I'm sure as hell not gonna... Oh my god. Control... Oh, hey, I got it back to normal. Thank god. Huh? Control B, caveman mode. Oh, thank god. Hit Control space. Copy. Copy. I'm a fucking idiot. Me using tmux was a bad idea. But actually, I really... Enter? What, does enter not work? Do I need to control enter? Control enter. Enter it? I'm spamming enter. Default enter. Why is enter not working? Oh wait, is that shift? No, that's the enter key. Yeah, I think I'm lost. Copy in tmux. Highlight a body of text and press Control C. Not so much of... Where is my alarm even at? Oh, bro, it's all the way over there. No. God damn. This is the most painful thing of all time. VI? Can I even get into VI mode? I don't even like Vim. Vim is terrible. Give me Nano. Enter copy mode with Control Plus. We've done that. Doesn't translate 100% to Vim. Navigation keys overall. This is how you copy in Vim apparently. But what a wonderful listification. So copy with Enter. Begin highlight with space. Copy with Enter. Paste with Control J. Alright, to the other tab. Control J. Yeah, fucking assholes, bro. That is not how you do that. Do I need to Control B? I think you hit GG. No. I'm on the wrong one again. How the fuck did I end up there? Oh my god. GG. Bro, it wants the go-to line. Alright, so I have that. I'm trying to copy it. What about, where's the Tmux documentation? Just take me to Tmux. Please. Guide to Tmux. Hell no, it's gonna include Vim. Where's the project page? Actually, yeah, here we go. Manual. Alright, here we go. Default key bindings. So there's the key binds. Clients and sessions. Which you can actually connect to somebody's Tmux through the internet. If you SSH into their shit, you can watch what they're doing through Tmux. Windows and panes. Copy mode. Beautiful. Enters copy mode. Is this for the... Yeah, but what's the bind? Wait. Copy mode. Enters copy mode and scrolls bound copies from source pane instead of target pane. It's not like I have a mouse today. So, these are for the commands. Pretty sure. Key bindings. Alright, here we go. Copy mode. Okay, so I selected it, but how do you copy it? That's a copy command. Bro, there is no copy mode. Here we go. Copy mode number styles. That's not what we need. Tmux default copy shortcuts. I bet the cheat sheet has all the answers. What does AI say? Control W or Alt W? Alright, let's try Alt W. Alright, so then I go and try that on the other side. Press escape and enter. Well, it just automatically booted me out of copy mode. So, that's not a good sign. Anyway, control... Well, you know what we can do? Couldn't we just pipe it to, like, a copy? We could pipe it to a Tmux to the other side. That might be a bad idea. What if I could pipe it and echo it on the other one? That would be a jank way of doing shit, but if I can't figure out how to fucking copy shit. So, anyway, Control B and it says, followed by that. What even is that? Control B, and then it says, whatever this is. What is this? It's Linux. Control V. Bro, it has no answers. Fucking shit. I don't know what the interrupt is, but Control B, Control V, Control J. Doesn't do anything. What is Tmux paste? Tmux paste. Please save me. This should work. Control B. More. Yank mode. Default paste. Oh. So that's what it wanted? Okay. Thank you, AI, for making my life miserable. Let's switch over to the other side. Just so you can all see the joy of what I'm enjoying right now. Part of it. Control B. And then this and that. That just took me to index mode. Control B and then that. Holy shit! I copied and pasted. It took me 30 minutes to figure out how to copy and paste. That's, fine. Thank you, AI. I'm never gonna use that again, and I'm gonna forget it, and it's gonna take me an hour to copy and paste next time. Holy fucking shit. Bro, copy and pasting for me on Tmux is cringe. Maybe I should just choose to use VI commands. VI mode. Please, next time. Anyway, back to K3S. So I've got that portion. We got our token. And we just gotta add the SH dash at the end. Right? That's the whole command. Oh god, if I have to do this 1,000 times, we're gonna explode. As in us, the entirety of everybody here watching, like whatever 2 people are here. So enter. Please work. I hope to God it doesn't break. Oh yeah. Oh, this is going well so far. Splendioso. Let me get all of this rubbish off the screen. Specifically that one. We don't need that. It's cluster time. Okay. Creating symlink, starting K3S agent. Alright, now what? So I've got a agent node, starting agent. So the agent exists. Does that mean if I htop, can I get that agent? So, Control B. Htop. It's not there yet, but we're working on that. That's gonna be a work in progress. So, now we have an agent. which is cool. But how do you verify that? So we got it. Each machine must have a unique host name. Do not use past K3 node name. Roger that. Cool. Lightweight Kubernetes. So now we've gotten from this page to installation, configuration options, a bunch of other shit, air gap, manage server roles. So let's learn about configuration options. Configuration with install scripts. As mentioned in the quick start guide, you can use the installation script available at k3s.io to install K3s as a service on systemd and OpenRC based systems. You can use a combination of install, execute, and oh, okay. Really cool. Configuration with binary. So if you want to configure it yourself with container image, configuration files, value, behavior. How do I do stuff with this? Oh, okay. It's all YAML too, so YAML's easy. I won't have a problem with YAML. YAML is just dash and then figuring out how many times do I have to space before I indent it correctly. Kubelet configuration. Kubernetes supports configuring kubelet via both CLI flags, configured files, and kubelet via CLI flags. Oh, I've already done that. Command line interface flags. Beautiful. Version gate. What kind of scandal is this one? Version gate? 1.3 is a scandal? No, I think it's fine. Private registry configurations. Air gap install that do not have direct access to the internet. Bing, ding, 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 ding. Managing server roles. So, what are my CLI tools now? If I have CLI tools, K3s server, K3s agent, K3s kubectl. Run the kubectl command. This is for a CLI for interacting with the Kubernetes API server. If the kube... Alright, let's go ahead and see what it does. Kubectl. And that gives us all of that information. Enter copy mode again, even though it's fucking cringeanium, as per usual. So it's got API resources, config, kubeRC, manage kubeRC configuration files. Apply configurations, replace, wait, customize, build the customization targets, debug events, troubleshooting, cordon, drain, taint. Taints are important because that's how you control what's going on. That's cool to learn about, probably. Am I going to be K3 certified after this? Probably not. K3, bro. I don't even know what that'd be, K3 certified. I'm gonna be Mark Zuckerberg certified. Unable to read Rancher, please start server with dash right kube config mode. Okay. Rollout, explain, get documentation for a resource. Oh wow, that's nice. You can just be like, K3s, explain, create. Explain this. It's like AI, but like a manual AI. So somebody had to write it. Somebody had to write documentation, but then you have to, if you want to get it a manual, you'll just be like explain instead of dash dash help, which makes the most sense. Cluster information. Let's see that one. Alright, let's go ahead and K3 or kubectl cluster dash info. Please start server with error loading permission denied. Alright, how do you do that? K3s kubectl. What if there's a guide on this? They just said how to install it. So anyway, we got Kubernetes K3s. So now what? What comes next? Oh, this is the whole installation guide? Ah, interesting. Okay. So, what comes next? How to Kubernetes. I wonder if there's WikiHow. Quick start guide. We've already read this. Medium. Thank you, listicles. Today we're gonna read listicles to find the answer. Cave 3 as a lightweight, blah 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 blah. I don't really care. Shut up. Shut up. Oh. Server node. Yeah, we figured that out. We did that. Did that. Download the Cave 3 as binaries. Configure systemd services and set up the Kubernetes. Kubeconfig for accessing the cluster. Token used to join additional nodes. This is actually a really useful guide. It has a lot of useful commands. Anyway, main K3s configuration file. Do I have to really configure anything? Or am I good? Like, am I finished? K3s service should look something along the lines of this. Okay. Accessing your K3s remotely. Whoa. Let's do kubectl get nodes. Try sudo. Don't do that. Bad idea. So, what do I do from here? I have this. Got it. Unable to read. So I think I need to start it. How do I restart Kubernetes server? I think it's kubectl. Alright, let's go. Advanced commands? I don't need that. Control B. Hit this one so I can go up. Okay, never mind. Escape. It should be just somewhere in here, though. How do I manage it, like, restart it? Oh yeah. Quick start guide. Let's see. So is there commands to restart K3S server? Okay, so it's just a system CTL thing. I mean, it basically becomes embedded into that. I guess I don't know how to explain. System CTL restart cube CTL question mark, or would it just be K3S? It would just be K3S apparently. K3S and sudo. I love Debian. I'm Debian entroyer. Oh, it's stuck. It can't restart K3S apparently. I wish there was a status equals progress for this one today. Okay, so we've done that. Try kubectl. Get nodes. Please start server with --. Alright, so we did all that stuff, I mean... How do I start server? Is there one that does... K3S server. K3S agent. K3S kubectl. Container runtime interface, useful for debugging. I think we gotta do sudo reboot -h now. tmux kill -server. Let's try sudo reboot -h now. See what that gets us. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's gonna be just a moment. Yes. Good. Please let me in to the thing. Clear. Cube. CTL. Get nodes. Okay. Let's see. ls/ actually it needs to be done as sudo ct/ sudo cat /etc K3S sud Yes, sud cell. Oh, yes, look at that. Cluster, certificate authority data. Aha! So they said that your cluster should look something like, not like this probably. I wonder if there's a way to unable to read, what's it called, K3S? K3S.yaml. Yeah, I figured that's what it was. But first set up your environmental variables. Okay, here we go. I got a Stack Exchange guide that will give us the answers. Alright, so error loading that file because of the permissions. Pretty sure that's what we got? Yes, permission denied. No, do not change the permissions. You wouldn't want to do that. So what you're gonna do is what this guy says to do. So let's go ahead and sudo. Actually, you don't even need to do that one. Cat and then cube config. No such thing? Oh, my bad. I'm dumb. I wonder if I will need a sudo. No, I won't. There's no such directory. ls sudo rm-rf10 dhcp. Nothing should be a presence. So they made it here. So here's the K3S. So it's at that one? So then, wouldn't that be the one it wants? First set up your environmental variable for cube config. Hold on, I'm confused. Like, what am I doing? So, do I need to set up... This by design. Let me make the screen better. Screen should not be that small. We're not working on anything really. You should have to squint to see the screen at this point. Oh. I should just install the one font that makes everything really big. Use that font. K3S. What? Okay, so you gotta export it. So let's export cube config equals, and then just do the rest of their commands and just follow what they're doing. I think what they're doing is gonna set us up for success. .cube /config. I'm sure it will say directory, not a thing. Does not exist. Oh, okay. Apparently it accepts that, but I guess that's because it's setting an environmental variable for where it's gonna search for it. So then, it should be set to, it should be owned by root and set as 0600 instead of copy the config locally described here. So then set the K3S kubectl config to that. So it wants that. mkdir, and then it wants dot cube, then 2 /dev/null. I'm guessing that's a link of some kind. Okay. Sudo k3s kubectl config and then raw, or config view --raw, and then pipe that to cube, or put that in a file called kubeconfig. Oh, a variable called kubeconfig. I have no idea what this is doing. I should really learn more about what I'm doing before I do it, but I don't really care because I think this is the correct way to do it. So --raw, and then cube view, and then chmod 600 kubeconfig. Chudmod it. Okay. chmod 600 kubeconfig. And then you can add export kubeconfig to your, or bash rc. Okay. So we'll go ahead and ls. Oh. We'll make a sudo nano /profile. Or no, here, and then .profile. We don't need to sudo either. Let's get rid of that. Just nano profile. Oh. And then we can export. We can put the export command in there. Export cube config equals dot cube /config Control S, Control X. Alright, and we're good to go, I think. Try running kubectl get all nodes. Oh? Look at that. 24 minutes. M1S master control plane. So the other one has no role yet. But this is good. We've completed task 1, which is to get them linked. I wonder if I can htop my nodes. Htop kubectl. Ktop? Oh, let's go ahead and sudo apt install cube ktop? Ktop? Yeah. What if I just run ktop? Fuck! Use kubectl top nodes. I want to race my fucking cluster, bro. Cube CTL. Top metrics. Cube CTL top. Whoa. Bro, this is crazy. Display them. I wonder if I can get cube fetch, bro. Cube fetch for my Kubernetes distro. Oh, yes. Please. Interactive install KTop. What is KTop on the... Actually, I bet the Medium article is better. We gotta get out of the habit of just going straight to AI. Wow, oh my god. Bro. K-top, whoa. I'm turning British because of K-top. Cube CTL crew install. Ah, so our package manager. But before we finish anything and make anything final, let's go ahead and SSH and or open tmux again. Tmux. We're gonna go ahead and Control B and finish the configuration. So today's configuration is not over yet. We have a huge amount of work ahead of us. And that's gonna get started right here. Because now, I need to do all 5 other nodes. See, this cluster features 1 node, 2 nodes, 3 nodes, 4, 5, 6, potentially up to 7. But this guy is not going to be involved. I'm not going to put this guy in the cluster. Otherwise, it's going to become useless as a mat. So, we'll hold off on that. So, will make things fun today. It's fun day. It's not Sunday, but it's fun day regardless. Oh wait, I forgot about Cybersecurity Sunday. We gotta do something cybersecurity on Sunday. Like hack into my cluster. I mean, I already have all the shit I need to do to get into this. So like, if I wanted to break into my own shit, it wouldn't be fun for me. Honestly, it just wouldn't be fun. But anyway, regardless, it's time to actually do stuff. SSH into Heisenberg at 241. 10.1.10.241. Now we have to go into here. We're gonna have to do hostname CTL instead of hostname. Yes, please, fingerprints me. Yes, please. I like getting fingerprinted every day, bro. Oh. Fingerprint. Oh, yeah. 36 Celsiuses. Lots of Celsius. Clear. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Today we're building the anti-mass spectrometer live on camera. Ah, yes. How cold is this thing? It's fairly vented. Probably not cold at all by any metric. No, it's definitely getting ventilation. I'm surprised that's working. That should not be working. The math says it shouldn't be getting that. Anyway, back to the point. Host name, host CTL, host name, M2-PC1 sudo I feel like a samurai every time I say sudo, bro. Alright, sudo that. 10 megapixels later. Oh, right. My password is easy peasy. Hostname CTL will just give you the hostname. Check that out. Computer hostname. Very cool information to have. clear everything. What comes after that? So we've got our host name. The cubes command. And I learned from last time, copying and pasting is not simple. But it sure will be. Alright, so here I've switched which side we're on so you all can see what's going on. So now we're on the Odroid M1S. And we're gonna have to do a command, really simple, sudo cat /etc/ rancher tab k3s tab. We don't want that. Tab. We don't want to go and cat that one. Actually, it might be under node. Wait, what? There should be one server? Maybe it's under... No, I don't see one called server. Cube K3S. Node. Actually, rancher server. No, K3S server. Need to ls this. ls. Yeah, I figured. Oh, yeah. K3S YAML. I thought we catted it out of there. Where did we cat this from last time? Aha! It's var lib. It's libvar. Alright, so here's how we do it. Control B. Control this thing. Thingamajib. No, Control B, and then this thing, and then boom. Hit Control Space, and now I'm selecting like a selection master. I'm gonna select that whole thing. I'm gonna hit Control W, and now if I hit Control this thing, no, I have to hit Alt W, I think. Control. Actually. Look how much faster that is. Alt W. Now that. What? Control B. Ah, I got it. Alright, hold on. Before I do anything. Control B, shift that way. Oh, look at that. Flipping screens, bro. I think I've mastered this shit. We need to retype out that one command. So this command, not from here, but from tmux. Not from tmux. Good God. Good God. This one sets up the thing with the token. So we need to curl -sfl https :/ get. Honestly, I might do an echo command for this. .k3s.io and then pipe k3s. These are environmental variables, I think. K3s underscore URL equals HTTP equals the HTTPS :/ whatever your server IP address is. For us, 10.1.10.238. And then you put a port, so that's going to be on 6443, as we discussed, is the correct port earlier. You can probably configure that, but it has to be an HTTPS port, so it has to have that 443 or maybe a 43. One of those two. Although the lower ones you have to have sudo permissions for. Anyway, K3S token. K3S underscore token equals our token. So that will be just control and this. Oh, control B and that. That gives me my token. Good job! I just hit space, sh dash. Now I have a second agent online. Oh yeah. Oh, this is such a Doom Eternal moment right here. Bro, we are 3 hours in and we've gotten 2 nodes up. That's effectively installing Arch Linux twice in 2 hours. Bro, that is a new record. The K3S setup is going to go hard though. I know for sure, bro. I mean, just look at this beautiful, beautiful piece of machinery in front of you. The setup of all time. It's gonna go good. Rapidly going well. Very nice. Very good. Bro, my cluster looks so cool. Edge computing. Compute maxing. Elon Grok AI. Elonium 2 chloride. Yes. Oh my god, bro, this camera angle is bothering me. Are we still waiting? Starting K3S agents. Very good. Good job. Start the K3S agents now. Sudo start my K3S agent. I will run Gronk AI on this thing. Oh yeah. Data center part 1. The dataning. Bro, this place, the data center, loud, bro. I can understand why people get, like, ear infections from living near these things. Bro, if I build the super data center, it's gonna be so loud, it's gonna hurt people's brains. I need to set up many fans in my data center to make it louder and more airflow. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. Starting K3S agent. It didn't take this fucking long last time, did it? You know what? We'll just give it its time. We'll be patient. Gordon, why isn't the cluster done yet? I'm still waiting. Oh? Oh, I didn't see anything happen. I was like, bro, is something happening? No. Nothing's happening, bro. What a fucking wonderful episode so far. I'm still waiting. Bro, System D starting K3S agent. Did I not do it as sudo? Should I have done it as sudo? Should I done gone been done sudo? Bro, you're increasing my speedrun time. Good God. This cheesy install script, bro. I guess in the meantime, I hit Control B and start looking at what's going on kubectl. Cube control. Maybe it's because it finished. LS. Am I inside of the SSH session? You know what? Maybe I could do Control B. Tmux. No, let's not do that yet. Actually, yeah, Tmux kill. Actually, let's do kubectl first and get our nodes. We have one. Is the host name correct? Control C. Schiesenberg. kubectl. Get nodes. Whoa. ls kubectl, or actually cube-uninstall. Should have a K3S uninstall script that gets installed. Should refer to it here. Oh wait, actually, it might even have it up in the top. Curl it. See, will give us the Alright, let's try uninstall script. So /user. Let's do k3s-agent-uninstall. See if that fixed it. There we go. I was like, is it a problem with the Tmux SSH instance, or is it a problem with the download somehow getting delayed? But that shouldn't have taken that long, and I'm pretty sure that's not how that's supposed to go. I should see more green lights in there than I do. Why no green light on the bottom one? This bottom one should have a green light. Very nice setup indeed. I hope we can get the XU4 involved in the cluster at some point. That'd be really cool to have the XU4 on board. Really hilarious too. And very useless, really. When it drops me back into the terminal, we'll see what's going on. Probably not much, really. Cube CTL, bro. System D starting K3S agent. That's taking forever, though. I have no idea why it's taking so long to start a a K3S agent. Let's see. Starting K3S agent taking forever. Maybe the server URL is wrong. Let's go back to the Odroid over here in IPA. Holy shit. I want to show you all something very interesting I just found. And I think you can already see what's really interesting. There is already a bunch of connections. There is a bunch of Ethernets listed. I don't know why, but I'm guessing if I do IP route show, it will more than likely tell me why. Now, there is an F LANL. There is a, we're still on 238, so ETH0 is correct, but maybe the route is wrong. So if it's trying to start an agent, and that agent's not able to be started because of, well, potentially the route being wrong, IP ADD, or IP route show is actually the correct one. The route's fine, but I'm guessing it needs to be on 10.42 now. What is that? What is this fucking network it just made on my system? So it has a shit ton of those. It has a VETH. I guess those are virtual Ethernets. Those are for like probably subnodes of some kind. So I just split my system into 1,000. Huh. And the status on ETH0 is up, right? Yes. Very interesting. I'm guessing that's the Docker pods, or like the pods basically. So if it's a networking issue, we gotta solve that. But let's see what else we can find out about this. Got stuck at K3S agent connecting. Correct server URL. Yeah, but that makes sense. Resource constraints. Bro, we have at least that much RAM. Anyway. Host IP tables was not found. For detailed view of it. Okay. And run ss-ln grep to confirm. Yeah, but that's correct. It's already listening. We already have it connected to 1. Let's try host IP tables not found. IP tables not found. Let's see what that does. Let's see if that gets us anywhere. Cause I don't know, and I don't think well, it worked the other time and it said the same thing. I don't think that's the problem. No, we don't have NF tables. We have IP tables. It might just not be installed. Anyway, that's not going to be helpful to us. It gets stuck on system D starting K3S agent, which is interesting. Maybe if I try installing Control C, clear, go up a couple. Hold on, before I do any of that. Control B, Control Shift this. Oh, fucking. There we go. Make that happen. So let's go ahead and redo everything. Maybe we should run it as sudo. I don't know if we ran it as sudo the first time. Actually, let's go ahead and make sure we have sudo apt install IP tables. Let's see if that helps it this time. I think it was missing IP tables, and that was probably killing it and making that work. And let's run this one as sudo, just to be sure it doesn't need to be ran as sudo. Even though I probably shouldn't sudo curl. That probably is a bad idea. Let's give it a shot. That should work. Starting K3S agent. Now, if this fails again and gets stuck. It didn't have any issues though, because it didn't have maybe it's the server address or the K3S token. We can look at both of those things. Yeah, it's probably one of those two. I put https / 10.1.10.238 Control B IP tables show rules. Never mind. K3S is stuck again. Wow, stuck. Got stuck activating. K3S agent stuck. I actually have no idea what I'm doing. Verify you're not a bot. I am a bot. Joke's on Brave. I am a bot of all time, bro. I'm AI generated right now. If you didn't know or you know that, now you know. Alright, it's not working. Control B. Go over there. Control C. IPA. What's my IPs looking like? I'm up. I'm on 241. I don't have anything else going on. I am getting Ethernet, so I'm connected to the internet. That's a good thing to check. K3S agent uninstall. Kubernetes. What's this one? Worker node failing after fresh install of Kubernetes. Sure, the internet, blah, 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 blah. Delete leftover files from. Alright. Sudo rm-rf/etc/rancher. And then it said lib/var/rancher. Then k3s sudo curl that. Make sure everything's right though. So our IP address is 10.1.238. Although we have a 10.42.0.0, which is an IP address that's on some kind of weird Ethernet. Wait. Let's try connecting it to the flannel Ethernet. Even though last time I connected to the 238. Maybe the problem is that we're not connecting to the Ethernet addresses correctly. Let's go 242.0.0. Connect. Finding release channel. It's gonna fail, I'm sure. Imagine it works though. We're gonna get stuck and it's gonna be okay. Downloading binary. It's taking a minute on the downloading binary portion. But that's fine. Just downloading the executable file for this shit. Oh, did I not put the 10.42. I put 10.42.0.0. That's probably a local host address. Should probably not do this the rest of the way. I don't think that's gonna work because that's not an address that would work. Where's the K3 agent uninstall? Please don't send interrupts. Oh god, did I break it? var rancher, and then finally, I think the IP address is what's wrong. What is the fucking IP address that we're using? Or like maybe the firewall rules are wrong. Allows inbound traffic on 6443 slash TCP for the API and 8472 slash UDP from the agent's IP. Let's get a date time CTL then. I think date time CTL is important. What do you mean it's not found? That's, or maybe it's time date CTL? Yeah. It looks accurate. NTP service? Correct. Wait, is it actually 12? Oh, it is 7-11. That is an accurate time. So the timings are right. That shouldn't be an issue. Bro, there's no way we're gonna open the fucking agent if we can't install it. Here. Let's look at sudo journal. Oh, wait. Sudo apt update. I forgot to do this part. And dash y. Let's run that. I'm guessing this is made for a more up-to-date version. These haven't been ran in like a month. So potentially that's part of the issue. Alright, so we've ran that, and now I can sudo backman syu so hard. I guess try it again. I mean, if it wasn't working before, odds are it's probably still not working. Let's run it again. If it fails, we'll try another method or technique. Then we'll try the journal CTL. We'll do journal CTL pipe tail 20. That's what we'll do if it fails. It might just take a minute, so I mean, that's not fun, but we'll just wait a minute. I don't know how long it should take. It shouldn't take that long, I know that. So we'll run date time CTL or journal CTL if this fails. Control C, journal pipe tail 20. Oh, is that not how that works? There we go. So that's the UCA certificate is not trusted. Enable cluster CA validation. Ah. Waiting to retrieve agent configuration. Server is not ready. Failed to retrieve configuration from server. Not authorized. Waiting to retrieve agent configuration. So it gets stuck because Because why? It doesn't have authorization to access the server. And it tries to get it a bunch of times. Server is not ready. Failed to retrieve configuration from server. Not authorized. Alright, let's look at that. K3S agent failed to get configuration from server not authorized. Okay, so this should speed us up. This is not authorized to get time. It's stuck there. Let's see. Let's see if this helps me. Okay. So curl-ks. And then https://lb-ip. I mean, I think it is, or actually our IP, which should be just like 10.1.10.238:6443. Message unauthorized. Here we go. Look at that, code 401. Message unauthorized. Reason unauthorized. Maybe it's denying us access to that information because something /ping pong. So we get a pong back. I mean, we can access it. I mean, we know it's up, but it's just not authorized to So I'm guessing it's kind of like locked in. So to add a node to it, you kind of just have to check config from the node with no problem. Alright, maybe I need to edit the check config. Not getting any response. Just confirm that it's not the load balancer creating problems. So, like, it looks like it's something to do with that, whatever that is. But it's pinging, which is interesting. Control B, shift, flip sides, control B. We're gonna go back to the M1S and just start try seeing if there's a thing that could be. I wonder what this says. You're using the correct agent token. Stale node identity. If the agent was reinstalled or reusing old home state, the server may reject the node password. Delete the old node object on the server. Maybe. Certificate SANs. If an agent connects via IP, an IP that's not listed in the server certificate SANs, it will fail to the server's TLS SANs. Which we did see that happen at one point. That did happen. So, how to fix that? So let's go into there. Add the IP to the server's TLS-SAN. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna just sudo nano TLS or /etc/rancher/ node, or no, K3s. Certificate authority data. I see. Server is the local host, but that's not really. So the certificate authority data changed or something? Is that what happened? TLS SAN. I don't see a TLS SAN. Okay, maybe. Journal CTL-U K3S and pipe correct I. So it's, we know it's unauthorized. Test TLS connectivity. I mean, that's an option. I guess we could do that. Maybe we need to add the agent token in there. Oh my god, who would have thought adding a second one would be a pain in the ass? Let's sudo cat the one thing. etc/ oh no, varlib. Can I get an LS of that, please? Agent token, cred, manifest, TLS. I have no idea, man. Oh my god. API version. I wonder if there's a guide over here how to connect my agents. Causes the installer to configure the K3s agent instead of the server. Maybe the host name, but the host name's correct. Host name. It is M2PC1. Control B. Cube CTL get nodes. Oh. PC 0, 75 minutes. Control plane. Status. Dash help. See if there's anything up here. Explain. Certificate. We could try that. Logs. We'll try certificate and logs. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. Escape. Certificate. Approve incoming signing request. Good job. We've discovered what we need. Alright, cool. So we have to do all of this again. Starting with the K3S uninstall. Then we gotta do a couple of these things. rm-rf -var and rancher etc. var rancher and etc rancher are gone. Now it's time to put in the install command again. And then we're gonna go approve the token. I think you need to approve a token. Check the IP address, 238. Correct. The last three are the only ones that matter in this case. I think the IP address, or the fucking shit there is correct. So, hit Control B. And go over to here. And then we're gonna go ahead and approve. When it comes in, we're gonna approve. Approved. Oh yes. Now, approve. Error 1 of CSRs must be specified. So, where is that at? One or more CSRs must be specified. See if there's cube CTL certificates. Approve. Let's see if we can approve a certificate. Gotta do it by file name. So get a CSR. I guess we have to do what that says. Probably cube CTL get. What is a CSR? Or a custom signer? Maybe that's not the right one. kubectl, debug. Auth. Inspect authorization. No. God damn it. Erg. Man, I don't want to have to go back up and scroll through all these again, but I have to. Certificate. Create, explain. I don't see anything in there that's useful. Auth was useful. Events. But we don't have any information. How am I supposed to figure out why it won't authorize? Back. Maybe I need to recat the one thing. Hold on, let me retry that. Is node token the same between the two? 10B0377. Blah 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 blah. Oh, looks about right. I mean, might as well be. It's literally not changed. It could not have changed. Yeah, it's literally the same. Did I pass token correctly though? K3S underscore token. Ooh, I hate this. I hate that it doesn't work right away. Well, we did all this correct. It has a different host name. We checked that. I guess this one just doesn't want to go. But it wants to do weird shit for some fucking reason. Maybe if it's what's the status? Top. Node. 2. CPU cores, 442 million. Wow, that's really cool. But, are we online, like, even? I'm really lost. The, K3S agent is stuck at system D. Starting agent. It is trying to authorize and failing. So this is probably just an issue, like something to do with those, maybe? I don't know. Starting agent, K3S agent, blah 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 blah. On the server node, delete the old node object. I wonder if I need a new key for each one, though. Maybe it's because it needs a new key. Do I need a new node key for all K3S agents? Handles node identity through a different thing. So if an agent is removed and then attempts to re-register, so then it's, I guess I just fucked it up, I guess, I don't know. So I need to do that on this node. Control B, Shift, Control B there. How do I how to identify node passwords? Oh, actually no. Each agent is okay, and hash in a Kubernetes. Yeah. If an agent is removed and re-added, you must use the otherwise the old. Maybe it's that. By default, all agent nodes use the same static token. Or how to fix. Maybe this is the issue. At this point, we'll AI troubleshoot until we figure it out now. I'm out of ideas. System CTL stop K3S agents. Yes. Yes. But we removed the whole thing. On server node, cube CTL, it never got there. It never even linked with it. It's probably a routing issue. IP route show. What the fuck? I'm on the correct one. No. Default via 10.1.10. What is the IP ADDR then? What's the IP address? Because it should just be connecting. Stale node identity. That's wrong. Token mismatch or yes, cause immediate 401 errors. Yeah. Secured, never mind. Must start with K10 and include the cluster CA hash, time synchronization, and TLS. Create rejoin procedure. Oh my gosh. None of that's useful. I mean, it is up and it does accept. Bro, there's gonna be no information out there on this shit. I wonder if it just doesn't have... Hold on, let's go back. Oh, it's stuck? Nope. Alright, so system, reloading session. So what did it do? Reload requested from stopping C3S. So did it actually go through and work? And I just don't I'm not understanding it correctly? Let's try this out again. It looks like it worked, but it just doesn't show it. I think this could be the case. So give it time. Am I just impatient? Is that what my problem is? I think that is. You have to be patient with such things. Control E. What did I just do? Control B. Ah, we're on the right one. Cool. So, rerun those other ones. It's still stuck on that. Nmap. No. Help. Alright. Control. Bum 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 dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Alright, I don't know. Explain, create, expose. Do cluster info. Uh-huh. 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 Ha ha ha. Do a dump. Take a big dump right there. Holy shit. Okay, that was too big of a dump. Bump, 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 bump. Cluster IPs 10.4. Try it again. Interrupt. Kaboosh. We're gonna change the IP address to match that 4.3 number. If this was the problem the whole fucking time, that's fucking stupid. Don't understand why it changes the IP number, but okay. Not how I would make my software work, personally. I'm not the type of guy to change my IP numbers. If they're static, cough, cough, static, cough. Very static IP address. Holy Jesus, man. What the fuck? Ugh. Me connecting? No. No such thing. Never allowed to connect. Never good. We are trying to set the cluster up. The cluster doesn't want to set up. Fucking shit. Yeah, I think it's hanging. I think it's stuck. Cheesenberg at this time. But we need to get that journal CTL. So session closed for root. Failed to get CA certs. Bro, I need to SSH into this thing. And maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. I'm not checking what CA certificate authority certs are. Oh my god. Who thought that doing this would be so hard? TLS/SSL handshake, preventing the agent from retrieving the cluster certificate authority from master. That's not correct. I didn't have to do that on the first one. Let's see. And confirm the njinx. Let's try that one. Alright, let's go ahead and type it in. Curl, oh. Am I on the right one? Oh, yes I am. Curl dash v https colon slash slash. What's the IP again? 10.1.10.238 colon 6443. Let's see if that returns anything. Has those. Do I need to sudo apt update? See if that does anything, and then upgrade. To the latest version. Okay, that's not a problem. I think it's not getting anything. Curl 60 self-signed certificate and certificate change. More details. Failed to verify legitimacy of server and therefore could not establish a secure connection to it. K3S URL uses a resolvable IP. Bro, I have no idea what this is. I am so annoyed right now. Oh wait. Control B. Escape. Run the cluster info. Run the top node. No, there's no other fucking nodes. Please uninstall that. Alright, cool. Alright, sudo apt remove. Try it again, but differently. Maybe I need to watch a video. K3S agent uninstall.sh. Already done. Oh, and then the CA certs. Which is, pretty sure it should be this. Oh, it didn't save them? Fucking shit. Alright, I need to redo the cat command. Oh, there is no commands, apparently. Sudo cat slash et slash var slash what the fuck? There's no rancher? There is no rancher. What? Node. And then, what is it again? Node certifications? Bro, this shit's so dumb. Oh my gosh. I have to LS. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh, all this bullshit going on. What do you mean incorrect? Have I been hacked? My password gets swapped, dude? Password been swapped, dude. Oops. LS. Password. K3S. YAML. var. So there's a var slash rancher. Where's the var slash rancher at? We have 2 nodes connected, but there is no CA cert. What? Sudo reboot. Actually, before we do that, let's go back over there and fix the failed installation. Verify that I did that correctly. Alright, sudo reboot -h now. A lot more stuff in System D now. System Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus. Bro, I'm getting fried by my brain cells. Sudo apt install Pacman. Sudo Pacman SYU. Ah, yes. Time to log in. Debian. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Clear. What's the other commands? Top node. Metrics API not available. Are you kidding me? What? So what's going on now? Bro, I broke it even more. I fucking hate K3S. This shit's pretty dumb. Honestly, it would be much nicer if it just worked right out of the box. But that's what do I expect? I'm doing shit that most people don't do. So I guess it shouldn't work right out of the box. That makes sense. There we go. It was just taking a second. So it's fine. Maybe. Tmux, please. Control B, shift %. Control B. We're gonna SSH right now. At 10.1.10. 240 241 wants a password. My hand is hurting, bro. I was hoping I didn't mistype to clear that. Alright, what's the host name? Actually, that's fast fetch. Is it because the host is the same, or is the host name? Host name's good. What about host? Never mind. Alright. Back to dumb shit because it wants to be so dumb. Apparently it saved everything. But before we do that, Can I get a cat on my terminal? Let's see, is that correct? I mean, it certainly does look correct. I don't see how it could be incorrect. Like, how could it have changed? It's static. It's fixed, right? So 10B. Wait. Wait a fucking second. This entire time, it's been missing a fucking K. God damn, bro. How dumb am I? Missing the K. Bro, somebody probably noticed that like 2 hours ago and was like, bro, you're missing the K, but never said anything because there was only one person here 2 hours ago. And they probably weren't really paying attention. They were just listening to me troubleshoot through the problem. But that's, I mean, why would you listen to a guy troubleshoot through setting up a cluster for so fucking long? Suda! Oh yeah, samurai mode, activate. If Linux was an anime, then the super user doer is the samurai. But I don't really know, I'm really out of touch. I live under a rock, so I don't know shit about anime. Like, I actually don't even watch anything, bro. All I do is tinker with my system. Bro, that's such a sad thing. All I do besides work is tinker with my computers. System D starting K3S agents. Good. This is very good. Activate AI robot mode. I'm gonna get replaced by an android someday. But hopefully not soon. I probably should have just copied and pasted the other thing. System D K3S agents. Fuck. Fuck. God damn. That's what my brain is farting now. It shouldn't take this goddamn long to start the C3S agent. It should literally take like 5 seconds. Unfortunately, wait. Good news. It looks like it started. Control B, top nodes. I said, top the fucking nodes, bro. No. How can I figure out if it's trying to even fucking connect? Maybe the command's wrong? Oh, the IP was wrong this time. God fucking damn it. I missed everything but the IP. Fucking shit. At least we have the idea of what was wrong the first fucking time. It started the K3S service. It almost got there. It almost got to the point where it was done. But it just needed more time. Time to choose. Compute or not to compute. Compute every day. ETC Rancher. And its best friend, var Rancher. The var Rancher has the most variables of all time. Var. That's funny. I don't know why. Alright, do you see that IP address? Can somebody tell me what is wrong with it? It's not a fucking local IP address. That is a local hosted one, I think. Or something along the lines of a VM. Not the address of the master node. So this time, it will work. Because I said it will. Guarantee you, this works, I think. And if this works, I'm copying this command so I don't fuck it up again and paste it without the goddamn K in there. Because a fucking K is what got me. And then we're gonna run through every other server. We're gonna do a sudo apt install, install ourselves a Kubernetes thingy. Ah, yes. Starting K3S agent. And now eventually, it will do more things. And then once it finishes those more things, it's gonna crash. Crash the tmux pane. Would you look at that? Wow, after 2 hours of advanced troubleshooting and thinking to myself, why the fuck did I choose to install this shit? We figured out why it doesn't want to connect. It's like, this is not hard stuff though, this is simple stuff. This is like, if you have to do like tech support, this is literally what that is. That was not a hard fix at all. That's just simple basic shit. Like, this is not compiling a kernel and then trying to install it. This is networks, which is completely different. Well, similar, but the difference being the joys of networks is that every time you, what's the words I'm looking for? But every time you do anything, you gotta plug it in and unplug it again. It's that joy of checking your cable connections, because you never know which cable connection isn't working, and then being like, oh, well, it's not even the cable connection, it's that I'm dumb and missed a letter. One letter took 2 hours to figure out it was missing. Bro, that should be the first thing in the handbook. Check that the keys are correct, exactly, letter for letter. Write them out. That's my new guidelines for how I'm going to verify that it's correct. But anyway, you hit Alt W, and then you can hit Control and Control B, and then you can hit Control. Control B, go back. Control B again. Hit this key. Oh. Sudo! Good job, Mr. Freeman. Anyway, I need to exit this pane, so Control D. I said Control D at this time. Control D from the pane. Detach from the SSH session. Alright, let's go ahead and do kubectl node top the nodes, bro. Bro, as the manager node, the master node is like dying right now. He has to take the lead. He's getting his memory beaten out of him, bro. HT pop. Yeah, HT pop. Yeah, awesome. Bro, this guy must be dying right now, trying to manage all of these nodes. The node maxer, bro. Node maxing. 41 tasks. Holy shit-a-roni. God damn. Usually Arch Linux runs at a nice lightweight 23 tasks, and they don't even move around because it's broken already. I said Q. No. Q. Alright, next cluster. This cannot go wrong. SSH into our favorite next cluster, Heisenberg, at 10.1.10.242. Okay, we're on our third cluster, guys. Congratulations. Sudo yes. password is password. And of course, as always, tasks. Can we get an H-top of a before H-top and an after H-top? H-top? Gordon Freeman. Ah, yes. H-top is telling me many things right now. But it says we only have 20 tasks, and that's about what you should have when you're running Linux. Now, control, just hit Q. We're gonna sudo apt update and so put 2 ampersand sudo apt upgrade -y step 1 and then slash sudo host name ctl host name is gonna be changed to m2-pc2. Cool, that's how you do that. Watch and learn as I cook today. Waiting for headers. I should have probably done IP-ADDR to make sure that the network's actually up. Waiting for headers. Are we even on the network right now? Are we like... I mean, it's just really slow. I think it's because of agent communications over the cluster. And the Pi just can't keep up with the... Or the router can't keep up with it. Bro, that'd be so fucking terrible. It's waiting for headers for 94. Bro, that was... Aw, man. I was like, damn, I was gonna really cook. But no. I have to do the sudo apt upgrade myself, bro. -y. 3 packages can be upgraded. Oh, yes, good. Fast fetch. I like how fast fetch updated. I wonder if it's a security update. Debian. Debian. Whoa. That's the last time I logged in, like a month ago. Debonium. It removes your bones. Alright, now, sudo netcat. Netcat? Oh yeah. Oh, what the fuck did I do to the camera? Oh shit, my bad, guys. You all have to keep looking at the fan. The box fan. Stare at the cluster. Alright, now we know what we're doing. I'm semi-competent. Which is a great thing. I might actually reinstall that thing. I don't know. The thing's not how I want it to be installed. Sudo netctl. Sudo pacman-su. Sudo netcat. Systemd networkd. Brain cells are being lost at this time. Eroding my brain cells with this. All you do is sudo hostname ctl hostname, and then you do m2-pc2, which that sets the host name. And now if I do host name, gives me that fast fetch. Control and this. Control B. Oh god. Control B and control that. Oh god. The command never saved. Oh fuck. I'm sad. Hold on, what's going on over here? Do we even have the nodes? Oh, we do. Good. I have to rewrite the whole commands. Ah, never mind. Do it! Just do it! Beep, 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 doo. Dee, dee, doo, doo. Bro, this command right here killed me inside. Oh, that and spending an hour learning how to copy and paste in Tmux. Do not ever forget how to copy and paste in Tmux. It is the most simple thing of all time. It is very important. Please don't ever forget that. But yes, I like to look at my cluster's flashing lights. They're flashing so fucking fast. Very good. We have cluster in the kitchen, bro. Very minimal setup this episode, unfortunately, even though I like doing setup. Setup is the best part of the episode. Alright, good job. You've installed Kubernetes. Now, if we go here and check, just to verify that everything went through correctly. Top node, we have 3 nodes, and I'm using still barely as much. Anyway, so we have CPU cores. So we're soon to have it. So let's go to the next one. And let's figure out how to do multiple commands in one line. Multiple commands in one line. Ubuntu. Which one is better? And? Oh, we're gonna use and. Cool. Let's try it again, guys. After we control D from here. SSH. Let's see if we can get it all in one line. That's what I want to do. But and runs the next command only if or. You can also or them. Only if the previous. Oh, okay. So we're gonna SSH into Heisenberg at 10.1.10.243. Oh yeah, because the top one should be 244. Yes. Password. Clear. Alright, starting from the top. Sudo apt update and sudo apt upgrade -y and control actually hostname sudo hostname ctl hostname pc or actually M2-PC3 and then we just have to get to PC4 and we're done. So yeah, we're good. Awesome. And sudo we don't even need to run that. We're just gonna run a regular host name. And finally and control B control B. Oh no, escape. Control B, and then that. Alright, work. If that works, I'm gonna copy and paste that for every other board. Well, for the last one. Wow, this is gaming right here. Bro, I just did a one-liner command right there. Bro, that's a one-liner right there. That's the first time I've used and. That excessively. So the host name's correct? Yes. Host name is PC3. Good job. I probably should write it out just so I don't fuck it up next time I go to do it. But that's a good thing. We achieved something amazing today. It's starting the K3S agent. And the K3S agent is now ready. Let's go ahead and verify. And before we do anything, Control B, hit this shit. Go up to the top. And hit Control or Shift. Yeah, hit Control Space. So I can copy all that shit. I want all of this. Ha ha ha! Oh wait, it copied all that too? Hope it didn't copy the frame buffer. Actually, let's not do that. Hit escape. Alright, well we're good to go. So, Control B. Get a list of nodes. We have the third node fourth node. Oh yeah, K3S. Not hard at all. Alright, Control D to disconnect. And finally, I need to go into 244. Yes. Am I gonna be gaming on this thing? Please game on this thing, I will. Sudo, please game on this thing. Alright, command again is sudo apt update and sudo apt install -y and then sudo apt thingamajib. No, actually no. You still need to sudo this one. Sudo hostname ctl, and then you're gonna change your host name using hostname. And you want to change your host name to the one that makes the most sense, m2-pc4. And then we're gonna go ahead and for the next one. And then Control B, control that, or just Control B and then this. Aha. And it's already done. And it should hopefully not fuck anything up. I typed it out, so it should be the correct shit. I didn't see it print the host name out because I forgot that command. Whoops. That's fine though. It doesn't need to print out the host name. We have the host name by virtue of trusting that I wrote the command correctly, which is very low. So now I have the entire cluster connected. The next step is to do something with it. They are integrated into the machine. They are in control. I wonder if that fan in there takes 12 volts or not. Anyway, we're now a part of the network, so Control B and kubectl tells me we have 4 members, although that last one, oh, there we go. It was just getting initialized. Holy shit. There's 4 members on board the network. This is crazy. This is insane. You guys can't see how insane it is. It's insane though. I have an entire cluster now. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Next step. Control B. Control D to detach from that session. Tmux kill dash server. Alright, we're ready to move onwards of our lives, and this next step is going to be fairly simple. All we have to do is install some tools and things so we can look super cool with my 40 cluster. So what we're going to do is run kubectl ktop, or actually, yeah, kubectl crew install ktop. Oh, kubectl plugin. How do you install it on kubectl plugin? Homebrew. Fuck. How do I install crew K3S? Time to figure this information out. Anyway, crew? Actually, let's just do, so why is there a crew command and then it just doesn't have a... Did I put kubectl in? Dash help. Dash help. Page up. I actually can't go up. Run a particular image. Huh. Okay, so what comes next? How do I make this best? Alright, so plugin. kubectl plugin. List. So no crew. Okay, how do I install crew? Installing crew Kubernetes. Alright, so all you need to do is put in a really dumb thing. Like Homebrew OS. K3S. Tried something similar once to this. Never doing that again. Oh, what, the cluster project? Very nice cluster. Sorry, I realized you're looking at the cardboard box of death. Cluster is a mess, honestly. I think cluster is like the worst idea I've ever had. But we've almost got our 40 cores. I mean, we just have to get the H-top of all time, apparently. I'm just looking at articles right now. Literally just been scrolling through. K3S install plugins with crew. Plugin manager. See, now I'm trying to get crew so I can then install this. I don't know how I'm having so much trouble. Cluster was probably double the size. Oh, yeah, I bet that was a pain in the ass. Bro, I've had such a fucking hard time with this one, but that's also because I'm dumb. That's because I'm stupid as hell. I'm like, missed a K for 2 hours. I was like, bro, I've been looking at this line for 2 hours, and I missed a fucking K at the beginning. That's what was holding me back. I mean, I guess I could install it with GitHub, but I think the kubectl plugin will be easy. But there's no entry point for crew. Cube admin. Install crew plugin manager. Okay, so we'll have to follow these scripts very well. Never mind, those are not useful. Trust me, it is not just you, man. The issues with the program are well unique to each person. Yeah, I suppose. Crew. Installing and managing plugins of crew. kubectl plugin name. Actually, maybe it's plugin crew -h. I just should be looking at this. Hey, I'm entering into the tech field. Got any tips? I just do this for fun. I would have 0 to limited advice, because it's not what I do for my actual job. I got a single handy stuck on one line just because I wasn't referring to something that I cannot remember anymore. That trauma has left in my head, and I'm planning on leaving it there. Maybe this is it. Crew. Okay, here we go. GitHub. This is where we're going to start. Roadmap. Let's see. Let's see if it's easy. Ah, release 0.5. To install this release, follow the instructions that... What does crew do? Documentation. Ah, website. Perfect. Good. Quick start. Alright. kubectl crew. Download the plugin list. No. Install and set up crew. Okay, here we go. Bash or zh. That's what I needed to do. Run this command and install. Make sure git is installed. Sudo apt install git. I hope that's correct. I don't remember what the git's called on apps. Ah, it wasn't installed. Good. So, install... Didn't mean to type handy. Ah. Okay, so git. I installed git. And then I will run this command from my other computer. I'll just type the whole thing in. Alright, so it wants me to set -x... Or maybe I do it one at a time. But oh my god, that looks complicated. Maybe I could just curl the web page and then grep for it. No, that's a bad idea. We'll just have to do it one line at a time. Oh yeah, fun. Unless I were to type out the full thing and hope that I got it right, but... After 7 hours, you should try to make your own Linux distro live. Bro, there's a guy who does that. He does it every day. Bro, I might as well be him. But, no, you want to see where I've gotten us to? We now have... What is it? All 5 nodes. Oh, well, 6 nodes. We have the Odroid M1S master node, and then the 5 smaller nodes are now all connected. It only took so long because I forgot a K, and also didn't realize I didn't know how to copy. But that's okay. because that's part of the process and helps me learn. So it wants me to set minus... I'll just type the full thing. But God, it has to be that many fucking lines. Oh, wait a second. I see how this works. It's gonna queue it all up for me. And it wants to CD and go to make temp. No, MK temp. Oh God. This is gonna go so badly. -D. So it wants to make a temporary directory, I guess? Oh, and it wants me to put the thing in front of it. Don't want to screw that up. Where is your brother? We need to talk. Brother. Oh. I don't know. He's like the... He only does it on risk 5, too. It will always be that many lines, so there's no point in complaining. Yeah. Yeah, I should just shut up and just accept the fact that I'm gonna have to write this many lines instead of copying and pasting it. You have a great points today. Oh, wait. Did I do it correct? Yes, I did. Next line. It says OS. Please. Sudo please don't break. Vortex is a bot. Man, I don't know. Vortex doesn't seem like a bot. Yeah, exactly. See, I think Shimba's AI generated. I don't know how to pronounce that because of my American accent. I might as well be AI generated. He is trolling. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm half asleep. I don't need to talk like I'm a jolly goofball. Uname pipe? Why am I piping uname into something? What is this doing? TR? Is that like to truncate? Truncate what? I don't know if that's what that means. I've never used TR for anything. Colon upper colon. Oh God, how cursed does this shit get? And then do the next one, which is gonna be lower. Oh, that's pretty convenient. Lower colon, and then continue to the next one. This is going for ages now. Alright, next line. TR is a character for deletion / replacement. Oh, okay. Delete colon upper and colon lower. Very interesting. Alright, here we go. Arch. Bro, the power just fluctuated because of my data center. Oh God, I saw the lights flash for a second. Did you guys see that? My data center is too powerful, consuming 10,000 volts of electricity. Ain't TR for character replacement? Delete or change a new line character to a space. Got it. Alright, the next line is uname -m and then pipe to sed, which I think is another one of these weird character manipulation tools, like kind of like cat or like what's the other one? I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about clearly, so please help me because I'm wrong. x86. I'm getting ahead of myself. And delimiter /s/x86 underscore. Wait a second. No. Oh, wait. It wants to determine what version I'm using. I understand what this does. So this line here figures out whether or not we're on x86 or on ARM? We already know I'm on ARM. Why do I have to write the full line? Oh god. But it's more powerful? Yes. AMD 64 slash and then dash E S slash. Oh yeah, this feels like I'm overloading. ARM. Oh god. Oh, what the hell is this? This command, bro, is like slime command. Slimination command. Slop command. 64. Bro, it gets worse and worse every line. Question mark on that thing, because we don't know if it's gonna be correct. This is like C++++. Well, I could copy and paste it, but I'd have to SSH into my Pi, and I don't really feel like SSHing into my Pi today. My Pi doesn't deserve to be SSH'd into. Else I would have done that, and then it would have been a really easy peasy stream. I'm actually doing this all from the M1S. Since it's the master node anyway, I may as well make it the absolute master node. Gigatron Prime. He is the master node. Anyway. Asterisk. And then it wants me to do slash and flip a table probably. 2 and then this, which looks about right, except I forgot to put the thingies in front of this. I don't even know what those are called anymore. Apostrophe. And then it wants to go ahead and check if it's AArch64. So then dash E, another one. And it does that, the S slash. Oh, no, it doesn't do that. AArch64, which we are on AArch64. Bro, this is a fuck-ass command right here. So that's the this should be the last of the hard ones. I think that's correct. Scroll down and put in crew. That's the next line. Crew equals, and then just do crew. Never mind. Crew dash $sign for OS. Well, $sign followed by OS. Oh my god. Environmental variables. I love them. Underscore. And then the arch. I like arch. Arch is good. Arch is good. I should have done this with the desktop environment. We could have set up a desktop environment and just searched up crew. What am I doing? Why didn't I just set up a desk? Bro, I'm dumb. I could set up a desktop environment, copy and paste this for sure. But not from SSH actually. Well, no, I'm on the terminal right now. No, I could literally do it because I'm on the native system. What am I thinking? Anyway, so and. So that's that. I think it works. Enter. Curl dash FSSL O, and then it wants HTTPS :/github.com /Kubernetes at this point. Kubernetes dash SIGs slash crew slash releases slash latest. It gets worse and worse, but this is easy. Download slash, and then the variable for crew dot tar dot gz. Yes, gz, like GZ Doom. And the next line, it keeps going. The next line is just as awesome. We have to tar zxvf, and then do a $sign for. This is basically just getting it from GitHub and then setting up. Honestly. Crew. Oh, hey. I found an error. No. We're screwed. Fuck. It's not gonna get the correct version of crew. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Me being dumb has led to this moment. Anyway, tar dot gz. We'll just proceed as if nothing went wrong, and it's not gonna fail. And learn from our mistakes vicariously by doing. Dot slash crew install crew, and done. Yes, very fuck ass shit. Oh god, I have to redo all that? Hell no. Oh, actually I do. Unless... Yeah, no, I cannot copy and paste that, can I? Fuck! Bro, at this point, I'm considering SSH into it. Bro, I might as well SSH into it at this point. Or install a desktop. Ugh. Type out all of that again, or yeah, no, sudo quit. Well, actually, maybe I only need to curl the fs and do all that shit after that. Still, I don't want to do that. Alright, nmap. And then figure out what... Actually, we need to SSH into that to figure it out. 10.1.10.239. I should set a static IP for it, but I don't wanna. I'm too lazy to bother logging into it. Password? It's not easy peasy this time. ls. Oh yeah, before we do anything. Wow. Wow, such gaming. Oh, by the way, that gave me the IP as well. So that is practical, by the way. Alright guys, give me 5 seconds to SSH into the Pi and then do the reverse. Doing it in reverse now. SSH 10 dot, what is the IP? 1. Oh, bro, that IP is weird. Send that 7.205? Congratulations, guys. I am slowly navigating my way into the network. SSH. Oh, okay. Alright, prepare to make Tmux. Tmux terminal to make everything nice and easy. And then Tmux attach. Oh wow, look at that. That's me right there, guys. I'm in the Matrix right now. Hello. What a great thing I just did. You're probably wondering why I even Tmux. It's because I'm lazy and don't want to change the screen. So now, all I gotta do is copy and paste all this shit in there. It's all because I didn't want to get an IP address. I just made it take 10 times as fucking long. Oh, who did that? Certainly couldn't have been me. And while that's happening, Control and D. Whoa. Okay. Control D. Control D. Control D. Tmux kill dash server. Beautiful. Wow. That actually just worked. Very nice. Wow. How did that even how did it even do that? Okay. Crew. Now kubectl crew. What? Hold on. There's more steps to this, I'm sure. So once we do that, then I should have done this. Fuck! It's okay. I can go back to it and do it again. God damn it. Well, I might as well just... Ready, and begin. SSH two, 3, 9, 8. I'm back again to paste my command in there. Such a wonderful way of doing things. Alright, and then run kubectl crew. Do it again. Do it. Aha. Ha ha ha. Man, that's the power of some kind of Linux tools. Kubectl crew. Wow. What? Hold on. So it only works there? I need to put that in the thing. Alright, Tmux. Or actually, I can... Oh, you know what I can do? Hold on. nano dot profile. See this? Aha. No, Control X. See, now if I were to be a little bit smart and have done some things, I would say that I can echo and pipe T into that one. Into my dot profile. And would you look at that? Alright, now if I'm smart as well, I can now do kubectl crew. Never mind. Tmux. So I echoed it in there. Echo path. ECH not found. Oh, right. What do you mean path? This is weird. Or path. To do this, update your .bash and add the following line. I mean, I guess I could just well, let's actually check profile. Nano. Fuck! God damn it, bro. I fucked it up. Oops. Don't T bad. Sudo unt. Oops. That's bad. Anyway. Yeah, no, don't do that thing again. Yeah, no, that was bad of me. Sudo rm dot f or dash f profile. I don't need to sudo that. I don't know why I did. Alright, nano dot bash rc. And then include the line in there. Oops! I blew things up today and I didn't mean to. So here's all the exports. So export path equals, and then do the crew. Oh, thanks, it caught my errors. Underscore root. Bro, this is modern nano right here. It's got colors and everything. Colon minus, some might say this looks a little weird of a shape. And then it wants home slash dot crew. Slash bin colon and then path. So how do we make that one thing permanent so when I reboot it, it doesn't, because I need to export another path. Alright, but what is the one that we had earlier? Was it in this one? I could try to make your OS how you do you want it to be. I can. No, I'm good. I like to make my own OS how I want it to be. So there was one. No, it's in the early. Oh, I probably shouldn't have closed that one. Anyway, maybe it was in here. Export cube config. This one. So where do I do this at? It said something about export cube config equals, and then that. That's probably what I need to do. I'm pretty sure that's what I need to do. Export cube. Export cube config equals, and then home slash dot cube slash config. Yeah, that's good. You're just flexing your RAM? Oh, I'm about to. This thing has like 40 gigabytes on it, basically. That's the most RAM I've ever had. I'm about to flex so hard once I get this thing done. Control save. Control X. Alright, so once we've done this task, all that needs to be done is, I mean, I can just exit this, so I don't know why I'm in it. We will now run source equals, yeah, source slash bash rc, and now kubectl crew. Oh yeah, got crew now. Okay, that was harder than I thought it would be. Crew install ktop. This is working. Okay, now I've got ktop. Now I can run kubectl ktop. Watch and see. Holy shit, bro. Oh yeah, 46 gigabytes of RAM. Oh yeah, flexing my RAM. I am flexing my RAM, bro. 40 gigabytes of RAM, bro. God damn. Hold on, I gotta turn this off. It looks way better. Way better with nothing there. This amount of RAM is unseen. Unheard of. Holy shit. I have to leave that though. Although I'm gonna move this down. God damn, disk usage is insane though. Yeah, disk usage is like peak disk usage. Disk maxing. So what's next? Yes. K8s. The M1S master node. So I could tmux this. Why? Just why? Well, why not? I mean, look at this thing. We've built a data center. God damn, bro. It's a data center. It's so many computers. The network rate is like... So what are you gonna do with them? I don't know yet. I don't know if we can run Doom on this yet. But I'm still waiting to figure that out. Memory, 2,500. Yeah, that's about like what I would expect running 5 Debian OSs. I mean, if they're all running at like 300 megabytes of RAM. CPU usage is 4% used. Deploys. I guess we could run AI on this. BTOP is also good. Sudo apt install BTOP. Please be the correct password. Should I run BTOP? Is this DDR4? It's LPDDR5. So it's low power DDR5. I mean, together the boards consume like something like, I don't know, probably like 30 watts. I think it's like 47 watts or something like that. It's a low power consumption too. So now if I run btop, how many CPUs do I have? It only shows 4. Because this only works on the local one. I wonder if I can kubectl btop. Top. Try to run AI, we gonna be rich? Hell no. But this is so cool. K-top. It only works on K-top. See, they all have IP addresses too, so they're technically not even the same. Like, if you had like a 4-socket board, like a server, and you had like... You could get so many more cores than this thing has. Honestly. I don't think you'd even need to have... Unless they all work separately. I don't think that's how that works though. I think with servers, you still have just 2 CPUs then. I think it's like if you add a second graphics card at that point. But this is so cool to look at. Anyway, so Kubernetes, right? Yeah, next task. Do we want to continue or do we want to end the stream? It's up to you guys at this point. Because I could be done, but it depends on if I want to figure out what's next or not. Or if you guys want me to keep going. Kubernetes. K3S use gaming. Game servers? At the edge. Yes, edge computing. No lag, all frag. Can I run Doom on K3S? Gamer. Actually, I think what I want to do is I want to install a desktop environment. Debian server. I mean, I know what I wonder if it's possible even. It's not yet. 7 hours. Keep building. Okay. Once we hit the 7-hour mark, we gotta end. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're at 5 hours. Bro, how have we only been doing this for 5 hours? That's sad of me. Yeah, so we got time. We got plenty of time. We're only at 5 hours, though. Okay, we can keep building. So what's next? Let's try to get that one desktop environment. And then actually rice it out. This is the final setup for this thing. So rice. It's time to rice hard and prosper. Wait. A second. Assuming you can continue where you are now, these are the instructions. You need display manager. Yeah, let's go ahead and get started with this. Let's get with Xorg. Oh yeah, Control C. Oh, we don't have Pac-Man, so we don't get the fun stuff. That means we'll probably be from scratch. And what's the other one? Xinit. Install Xorg. Let's see, is there a Xorg? Here we go. Xorg server. Xorg apps. Let's see if Xorg-server is here. Off then. We'll try that. Try task cell. It should automate this for you. sudo app. What is task cell though? I'm curious. Let's retrieve a meta package. Is a command line utility installed. Oh, okay. And then just X in it. Sudo apt install task cell and install or sudo task cell. Probably should have done -y maybe? Bro, I should have done -y. Laptop packages. Recommended packages is the laptop one. During Debian installation, you can see task cell. It asks you what you want to do with your PC. You can select different desktop environments and there. Ah. XFCE, Mate, Cinnamon. Is there the, which ones are the cool ones, bro? I mean, I know Cinnamons exist. But wow, this is really interesting. A laptop. Choose a Debian blend for an installation. Ah, GNOME, XFCE, GNOME Flashback, KDE Plasma. Oh, you got a lot of options here. It's fully auto too. Choose Debian blends. I kind of want to do it myself though. Oh. LXQT is cool. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll just look at the options it had. And see if it's the ultimate server lightweight Qt desk environment. Ultimate server desktop environment. GNOME Flashback, SSH server, laptop. Select the first one and then DE you want. Oh. Oh, let's see. Oh, wrong computer. This is interesting. Did I break it? Oh, I think I... Oh, wait. Please wait. Installing packages. Very, very... Oh, easy. Very easy compared to Arch Linux. But Arch Linux is... This is taking forever, by the way. This camera is in the worst position. I might change where I mount the actual main server node at, but I don't know yet. I gotta really clean up the desktop that we have. If you look down, the desk space I have here is very, very cabled. Quite the cable mess indeed. That's what we call a cable management failure. So the cable management department needs to be called back to come and fix that, but anyway. Haha AI. Yeah, we're probably not installing AI on this. I don't want to even bother. I would need NVMEs and I don't have any. That would be the next upgrade for my gaming rig now. Game on that thing, right? I should play Minecraft on Kubernetes. I think I can do that too, actually. I might even be able to host a Kubernetes server for Minecraft with my 40 CPU cores. And, I mean, hell, if I install Kubernetes... You didn't select a desktop, or I selected Debian desktops. Maybe I hit Control C and exit. Oh, I'm doomed. Oh, I'm screwed. Alt F4. Alt F1. Okay, yeah, I think I fucked it up. Oops, I think I installed every Debian desktop. I select just the Debian desktop, or whatever it was. I don't know. This is taking a long-ass time. You can select DE after it's done. Okay. Well then... Honestly, let's see how that's doing. Is it frying? Bro, it looks like it's falling off. It's frying right now. It's not frying yet though. Me about to touch the fan, bro. I might remove this thing. I don't know. I don't like the placement. It's just bothering me. Maybe it's the box itself. I mean, it gets cooling, I think, but it's definitely warm. Yeah, like I can feel the warmth in there. Definitely warm. I don't know if I want them to share the box or what. I have no idea. We need another thing for the box though. Something else needs to go in there. We built this box with space for two things for a reason. We're gonna put two things in there at some point. We're probably gonna remove this thing, and we're gonna put it on top of this thing, or inside of this thing, which also has a fan. We could try to mount it from the top, and then go from there. I mean, this kind of vents air upwards. Not sure how that works out. I think we should swap the turbo vacuum fan. Oh, it can make a vacuum, by the way. If you all want to see what that looks like. The vacuum mode is the crazy mode. Vacuum. Bro, you can get this thing so fast, it's vacuuming it. Literally vacuumed on. But yeah, I'm gonna figure all of that out some point. Whether or not I move stuff, who knows. I know that the Odroid M1S needs a cooling fan, at least. So even if I do move it, I still need to build a box that has a fan for it. Or just install a fan on it somehow. Maybe I could swap the fan from the... well, it doesn't have an internal power supply that can power the fan. Evolution common. This was a bad idea. This was a bad idea, in my opinion. It's installing Firefox. Bro, this is why I was gonna install it from scratch. Does Debian not let you install desktop from scratch? Bro, this is kind of dumb, actually. You know, now that I think about it... See, I see it's installing a bunch of bullshit I don't need. So... why? Why would I use this tool at all, when I could just do it myself? Unless you can't do it yourself on Debian? Is that a thing? I mean, Arch works the best because you can set up your own desktop on it, then. This is weird. I know you can do it on other desktops, though. I know you can swap desktops and, like, remove shit. I just don't know exactly why this has to do so many different things all at once, including unpacking things that I don't need. It's literally cluttering my system right now. If I Alt F4... H top. Sudo H top. Where's the target that we need to destroy? I'm gonna kill it with F9. Watch me do it. D package? I saw a D package at the bottom. Should I kill D package? Trying to kill it. Where's it? Oh, apt get? Where's the apt get coming from? Get rid of all that shit. Pause, right? F9 to kill. What if there's another one in there? All these processes floating around in here. I think you're kind of limited on how big you can build a cluster. F9. Oh fuck, it's moving around again. How did you pause it again? I forgot. F1. Pause. Pause. Ah, Z. Right? Did I just Z something I'm not supposed to? F4. Apt. Space F9. Cool. And then I should be able to control Alt F1. Good. Task cell evil. Evil Debian commands. Evil. Sudo task cell. See, this thing's evil because it's just going to put Ubuntu bloatware on there. Oops. Fast fetch my package count. Fat fetch that thing. 543 D package. That's bad. So this is why sudo reboot -h now. This is why I don't mess with that. I'm not doing that because I think it's dumb, in my opinion, to use have somebody else just auto install the desktop. But anyway, we're gonna get apt xorg. Maybe we will make it live inside the box. Or I'll find a way to mount that fan to that board. App Armor service? Why is App Armor on here? See, this is the type of bloatware I don't need. Control C. No limit. Failing to... Bro, I broke it. We fucked it up by trying to put App Armor on there. Oh, God. I don't want to have to reinstall Cave3S. And it's still trying to boot. And it's trying to do app armor. Debian app armor service. Ah, that's fine. Okay. No limit. So I broke it. How did I break it? God damn it. There goes fucking 6 hours, bro. Wait, network to be configured. Maybe it just needs to be power cycled. Power cycle it. That's kind of annoying, if you ask me. App armor, bro. I didn't have problems with app armor until we had that happen. Get stuck on app armor again. I'm allergic to bullshit like system D network B. Stuck in boot. Bro, I do not want this thing stuck in boot. The system get into recovery mode. Bro, we don't have a recovery mode. Escape. Uh-huh. Ha ha ha! Fast fetch. Bro, what am I witnessing right now, by the way? It's stuck. Bro, it's broken now. Fucking... oh! Maybe next time I should install desktop environment. Bro, now I have to reconfigure the entire fucking cubes, probably. Control Alt F3. See, I know you don't need that. So this is recovery mode. Oh? I'm in. Okay. Wow, 40 Celsius is bad. Bad temps. That's about what it usually runs at. That is a very sad temperature. I'll fix that later. That'll be a later project. Sudo system CTL disable app armor. Actually, let's check with K3S or Cube CTL K-top. Make sure everything's up and running. Uh-huh. Oh, how do you fix that one again? Unable to read that? Aren't you supposed to export something? I forgot about this shit. Cube CTL no read write permission. No permissions. I forgot what it was. Cube CTL unable to read rancher. Unable to read Rancher. And then you're supposed to do all of that. Which we've done that before. ls dash a. Dash a. There should be one called .cube. .cube. I mean ls.cube, please. Config. And then it's supposed to export that. So you make a directory, you do that, and then you do sudo k3s. And then you're supposed to add that. So yeah, we have to rerun that command. Sudo k3s cube ctl config view -- raw pipe cube config, and then we need to actually just put our directory .cube /config. Alright, now Chmod 600, the fucking thing. Config. Bro. ls sudo nano .bash rc. Did it get rid of all my stuff in here? Control S, Control X. ls -a again. There should be one x authority. Sudo, how do we remove stuff? Remove apt packages. I don't think there should be X authority right now. Or X session RC. I think that's just leftovers from when that one thing tried to install shit. Or maybe we need to run that one command. But anyway, why is this not working? Because we have a cube directory, we have a config, we have our -- raw inside of our directory, and we have chmodded it. I need to export. Actually, I need to do ./source equals bash rc. No, source .bash rc. Now it will work. There we go. So now I got in. Cool. Time to de-bloat it. Remove all of the accidental bloat we did not want from Debian, from the debosters themselves. Sudo task cell. Let's see if there's an option to uninstall all of that bullshit. Debian desktop environment. See, we don't want that because when you do that, that's not what you want. Escape. uninstall Debian desktop environments. Or to remove specific meta packages. Yeah. So, cancel. Control C, exit this shit. Okay, we need to do sudo task cell remove desktop. Please debloat and please stop using graphical user interfaces in such a terrible system. Oh wow, apt failed. Sudo apt update. Maybe I didn't install any. Fast fetch. But we have 500 packages. There's something that tells me that I shouldn't have 500 packages. Anyway, we're doing okay. Let's see what's next up. We want to install Xorg. Actually, let's just install Fluxbox on Debian. See if that works. If I can get Fluxbox on Debian. Aha! Wow. So I will do sudo apt update and sudo apt install Fluxbox. Dpackage was interrupted. Sudo dpkg -- configure -a. Bro, I broke this thing. Oh god. But that's all the bloated installed. Bad Debian. We will remove all Debian meta packages at this time. I don't need Python speech D. I don't need any of those. This will be great. So apt failed, and then dpackage, Debian package manager. Oh yeah, I love when things don't work. Specifically, AppArmor. It took too long, so no. They're putting bad shit in my computer now. Bro, imagine I have to redo that whole process. I mean, it's not gonna take that long. I mean, if I had to redo that whole process, but getting to, I'd probably just SSH, honestly, at that point. See, none of this is shit that I need. It's just setting it up because it was brought to us by the Debian slop lords. God damn. This is not what I wanted. I did not want every desktop environment. I just want Fluxbox. I'm a minimalist kind of guy. I think Debian's terrible now. I think we will have to try harder and install Arch on everything. This is kind of annoying. Don't even bother creating that. Regenerating fonts, don't even bother. Nope. Nope. I've broken everything now. Thank you for sabotaging this with that. Oh god. Sudo task cell remove desktop. This thing is the worst program of all time. Task cell, bro. Installing packages, please wait. Bro, I hate task cell. This thing installs so much bloat when we could just install it ourselves. Like, it literally is so easy. Like, I had it so easy. And then here we are. Debian is evil at this time. Actually, no, it's Ubuntu's the true evil, and then task cell is just Debian falling into the trap of bloatware. And then Arch Linux is just better because it has none of that. It doesn't even have a task cell. You have to figure it out yourself to install it. I think that's what it is. That's what it is. Nothing should be automatic, and you should have to figure it out all yourself. Because bad things can't happen if you figure out how to do it yourself. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Cluster. It's almost 7 hours? Yeah. But we've been sabotaged by Debian enjoyers. Yeah, I'm gonna redo this. This is not the quality I want. Maybe this is the problem? This doesn't even have much airflow through. Honestly. Oh, let's go ahead and undo that. Undoing the projects. The contraption. I highly suspect that the Debian saboteurs have sent us Debian packages to convince me Arch Linux is the best. Well, I can just kind of just do this now. Like the fast way. Gotta find a good way to get the air in there. Airflow to it. Well, that went somewhere. Debian packages, bro. Debian. I can't believe it actually combines the RAM and shit, though. That's really crazy to me. Like, we actually have a total RAM and everything. Pseudo net RAM. Netman. Netpack. It's cloud RAM. It's shared cloud RAM. Like, I don't notice any noticeable difference with the fan there. Like, I think if we run this, we do this, no fan, the fan's just for this thing maybe. This thing's really cold. I don't know. I don't really like the setup now. I think the setup needs to be better somehow, but I don't know. It needs work. Obviously, maybe if this was cooled like that. But this thing has no like actual ports or anything for cooling. So I guess it just has to exist here. And that's a tray now. Boom. That's the cooling. New cooling solutions have been achieved at this time. Like, the case is cool, but it doesn't provide enough ventilation. So, yeah. Running at 40 Celsius, which is fine, but I don't really want that. So I think I fixed it, because installing the fucking bloatware desktop environment that we don't need is amazing, apparently. It's time for us to get into actually setting it up. It would appear that for the X window system, we need to install X window system, apparently. Installation, apt get install xorg. We're gonna follow the Debian wiki because it exists for a reason. So Debian wiki knows how to install desktop on Armbian. We're almost done configuring init RAM FS tools. ARM64. Very nice. Nicely done. So that's good. And now I can install xorg. Please hurry, I need to install xorg. Oh. Sudo apt update and sudo apt. No, don't do that. Just sudo apt -get install xorg and sudo apt -get install Fluxbox. There we go. I now have my preferred desktop. And everything's back to working. Yes, please. Let's get this thing on the... get to ricing. Ricing my distro and distro maxing and all of that. Oh yeah! Distro maxing. Do I need a greeter for it? You can use Fluxbox with XDM now. Fluxbox. FPS to script to set up the root Windows background. FP run, small run application tool. Start Fluxbox. Fluxbox starter needs that reads session information about Alright, so now to start Flux from S or GDM, you choose, what are these for? Display manager? Slim. What are these? What is this one? XDG. Fluxbox-keys. Which I know how to do all this, it's pretty much the same as Arch. Besides the actual greeter, I haven't gotten that far. I might do that myself today. Oh, Awesome sauce. Now I've gotten myself into the machine with Fluxbox. Wow. Now Fluxbox. Oh. Start X server. Actually, it's Start X. There we go. Start X. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. It doesn't really work well. I don't know why that is, but, I mean, might be my mouse is weird. Maybe it's the fact that it has 4 cores and they're being used to process on... Whoa, what the fucking... Hold on 1 second. What the fucking shit is this? What am I on Alpine Linux, bro? What is this slop I've just installed? What desktop environments? It decided to start some random ass desktop that I don't want. What is this thing? XFCE or something? Control Alt F4. Back to terminal. Control Alt F1. F2. F3. F3 we're here. Control F4. Oh god. Apparently, let's get a fast fetch. What the fucking shit? Sudo task cell? Sudo task cell remove desktop. Apparently it wanted to install the desktop. Anyway, for some reason, now I have 1,500 packages. God damn. Like, why would you need 1,500 packages? Now, clear. Fast fetch it again. See, there's still 1,500 packages. And that's fucked. So, htop. And there's 118 tasks, so somehow I have a full, it installed partially some of the shit. That means now I have desktops that I don't want. Remove all desktops. Debian. I guess task cell -- list desks. This will help us. Oh, look at the fucking amount of desktops. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Oh my god. Alright, let's figure out how to remove those. Sudo apt purge or remove desktop GNOME desktop genome desktop xfce desktop Bro, it gave me all of them just to fuck me over, bro. Oh my god. This is the pain of life. KDE dash desktop. Cinnamon dash desktop. Mate dash desktop. LXDE dash desktop. LXQT dash desktop. Web dash server. SSH dash server. Laptop. And blend cell. And then also purge all of oh right, and just do purge instead. And then purge. What do you mean? Can't find, bro. Oh, does it need to be task dash GNOME? Bro, this is literally, I just made my desktop into Ubuntu. Somehow it is installed. Basically the Ubuntu. This is why you don't use Debian, because Debian wants to task dash desktop. Task dash GNOME desktop. Task dash XFCE desktop. Task dash it's just all task. Task. Shitty desktops. Bro, I don't even like these ones. Well, I do like Plasma, it's kind of okay. Maybe Cinnamon's okay, but they're too bloated for this task. We need the lightweight ones. I'm guessing they all start with task. So not removed. Bro, they're not installed. Yet task cell lists them, but then also apparently, bro, this is why you don't install task cell, because then you end up spending 7 hours doing something just to have to fucking redo it. Now we have to start from the very beginning because we just installed all of these desktops. I wonder if I can crunch it down in like 5 minutes and just have all of the servers reconfigured. I mean, we don't have to we don't have to reconfigure them all the way. We just oh fuck, but we have to uninstall, reinstall. Let's go ahead and run apt search for task, or no. But why is there 1,500 packages? Dpackage. Dash list. Okay. Oh god. Oh, maybe it's Fluxbox? But I didn't install Graphene. What the fuck is half of this shit, bro? 90% of this is unneeded. Bro, this is fucking bullshit right here. No way. Okay, so I say what we do. And I'm not sure this will work, but I think it might. If we can somehow... Clear. If we can somehow copy both the bash RC and everything to a external drive, I think we're cooking. The problems, okay, sudo shutdown -h now. So shutting down. Now, the hope is that once it shuts down, we pull all of those. We gotta do some surgery there. Oh yeah, this is, I'm never gonna install a desktop. Fluxbox, bro. Bloatware, bro. All of this overcomplicated shit I did not ask for. This is why Debian pissed me off. Insert. Alright, we're getting ready to boot. Unet booting. Oh, I mean, this might be even cooler. Oh, yeah. Time for surgery. I must perform surgery once a day on my Linux distribution. Oh, it's so much easier when you have, like, actual light in the room. Bro, but it's not easy when you have to deal with the Ethernet cable. Unplug that, so we don't have a potential of losing them. Alright, boot me into the desktop. Here's how it's gonna work. We're gonna copy it. And we're gonna put it on the desktop. And then we're gonna work from there. So, it's gonna be a multi-step process to maintain the servers and the network. Oh, what's up? What are you working on? We just installed a desktop environment and it went wrong. So I'm working on bringing back everything that we just did without letting it go away. So, yeah, that's gonna be how I'm gonna do this. See, here's the server. We just installed K3S on the server, and a bunch of other stuff. What things would I need to grab to actually have... No, we won't be able to pull it all off. We'll just have to pull off the things that matter, like the credential keys, and then that's it. So we're gonna CD into documents once we get logged in. The password's easy peasy, as always. Once we get in, we're gonna do that. KDE taking forever. Alright. So I think we can do everything from here as well. Except we could chroot in there. I don't want to try that at all. Step 1. Let's go ahead and get ourselves into a terminal. And let's pull out what it needs us to pull out. Let's go ahead and CD documents. So we're gonna CD into documents, ls. I don't think I have anything there. Yeah, okay. mkdir doc, lsblk. Whoa, it's one partition? Wait, why is there one partition right now? Bro, I bricked it that bad that the second partition isn't even real anymore. There isn't even a dev STA1. STA0. There is no escaping Debian. Debubuntu is killing us. Okay. Sudo reboot -h now. That should bring us into... I mean, it would be ideal to pull it from there, but it should bring us into the actual terminal for the server. Although the server is gonna want to do a bunch of fucked shit. And I don't want to reinstall, because then I'll spend all day installing this bullshit just because of a fucking desktop environment. I mean, I guess that's just because I didn't back shit up. Oh, now it's... Maybe it just didn't map that when it started. Hopefully it maps it this time. Let's just hope that it didn't map it. Bro, this shit is stupid. I hate to be so negative, but this is the worst case ever. I mean, it could be worse. I mean, we could have blown up the thing, set it on fire, but now I have to redo 7 hours of fucking bullshit. I mean, it should take like 5 minutes now. I potentially have to do this again. God damn it. We put so much time into something, and then now a desktop has ruined it. Do not use task cell. That's for fucking idiots. Just use Wikipedia. Debian Wiki will get you a debloat wiki, or debloated environments. This might be the actual Greetings Nuclear Reactor, kinda. Maybe this board doesn't even want to be the main node after all. Maybe it's a sign that I'm supposed to use my laptop as the main system. Joe Vibin. Alright, Joe Vibin. First step is open console lsblk and see that MMC block is listed. Alrighty. It mapped partition 1. And that is the whole thing, I think. Alright, so we're gonna cd into documents. We're gonna sudo mount mmc blk 0. Yeah, Gordon Cheeseman approves, yes. P1 into doc. Easy peasy. Let's do /dev this time. Alright, cool. ls doc. Okay, what were you trying to get out of this? /net plan is one of the things. So let's go ahead and etc/net plan. Alright, we're gonna copy that out of there. cp-ar doc /etc/net plan / and then we're gonna put it in documents. Cool. So I'm moving that one out of there. Cool stuff. Let's see what's in etc. Besides that, there should be... No, it's gonna be in var. var/rancher. Oh? Rancher / maybe it's not there, maybe it's in etc after all. etc. AFK getting food. Got it. etc. I can recognize a shit ton of these. We might be able to remove them. But that's gonna break things. Like if we remove app armor or apps. But that fucked everything up, honestly. etc/rancher. Node. Password, no. Oh, what's in there? K3S then? I need to get, while we're doing that, is there a home? And then .bashrc. And then we're gonna do it to .ls_doc, and it should be in var though. var-a. There's stuff in var. But where else could it be? ls_doc-a. Bro, it's not in var. This is bad. This is bad news, guys. But it needs to have, when we go to install the server again, so we're gonna redo, basically we're gonna reinstall server. Okay, we're gonna reinstall the Debian server, and we're gonna try from the beginning. Well, I might do that myself. But we should find the information we're looking for inside of... Yeah, I don't even know. But look, there's fucking GNOME, you got fucking weird shit going on in there. All this shit. All this stuff. End of the world, don't need it. Why would we install every desktop environment? What kind of bloatware is all of this? I didn't ask for a Bluetooth package, nor do we need that. I didn't ask for AppArmor, or AppArmor.d. Why? Why do you install all these stupid things, like Firefox, for example? How am I going to use Firefox? Well, I would install desktop, but still, if I want Firefox, I'm going to install it myself. Because why would I let somebody else install my software for me? Makes no sense. Anyway, apparently you can't pull a var from there. Unless I got the path wrong. Let me check the path. Because I'm pretty sure the path should be very simple. Where is var/rancher K3S? Oh, it's var/lib rancher. Yeah, K3S server. Actually, just copy the whole thing. No, let's just go with the server. I want to keep it safe. Because I think that's safe because, what? Needs me to be doing it as sudo. Agent tokens. The node token. Sudo cp-ar. And it needs to be done as AR, and then /. That's the target's directory. do -AR because we need to preserve what it is. So, because it might have permissions, I don't know what they are. So I'm gonna copy it like this. All right, cool. Now let's go ahead and flash a new image to it. We should have ARM be an imager. If I just open it from here, it will give us what we're looking for. Utilities, ARM be an imager. We're gonna reflash the minimal image. I need internet. Fuck! Internet access applied. Applied internet access at this time. Alright, see this? There's about as many packages as it needs. Continue, storage, SD card, targets, erase, and flash. Boom. Oh, wait. Sudo umount doc before we do that. Easy peasy. And also, if you didn't see already, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Zip peasy. Oh yeah. I am return cluster. Me, I'm tired. And it should be done soon. Anytime now. Anytime now. Oh yeah. Get that flash done and rolling. And then we're gonna switch to the other OS. So once we do this, we're gonna switch to that one. We're gonna reinstall cubes. Actually, I'm gonna install a desktop. That'll be my first task. I'm gonna install Fluxbox. Then I'm gonna install a web browser so I can copy and paste the commands. Because we'll need it. We'll need that fucking fuck-ass commands. Actually, I could just SSH and then do it from SSH. But I mean, I think that'd be the fastest way. Actually, we might be able to just SSH into it and then redo everything. All right, done. So now that it's done, we need to sudo shutdown -h now, and I need to refer to my notes. Alright, let's get this thing going. It's shutting down, it's shut down. So it doesn't try to boot from this. I'm going to use this to put the actual thing in. So we're not gonna try to boot from that. We'll put it in the USB. I don't think it will boot from the USB. There we go. It's starting. It should not have flash open from USB. I hope it doesn't, because that will be terrible. If it does, bad, super sad. I think it is just booting us into an alarm, or basically alarm. Yeah, here we go. Oh wait, what the fuck? Systemd udev for Ubuntu. Hell no. I don't want that. That's the why is it booting from a USB? That's actually crazy. I didn't even know it would boot from a USB. Do that. You will not boot from USB. And give it a nice authoritative solutions.
I have the net plan images, I have the stuff, it's all in the documents folder. So all I have to do is transfer everything back. So let's get into this alarm and then figure things out. Honestly, at this point I may as well just put it in here so it doesn't... Hopefully it doesn't mount that.
Alrighty, let's get back to it, bro. Alright, create the root password. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Next one, Heisenberg. What do you mean they don't match? It's the exact same password. Heisenberg. Say my name. Alright, now, this is good, yes. This is good. 2, yes. I was gonna put Y again. That was gonna be bad. There we go, we're in Armbian now. So to get, after we've gotten into Armbian, the first task is pulling the information we lost and resetting it, pretty much. Actually, the first task, I'm gonna try to get us that desktop environment without installing 5 billion packages. Sudo apt upgrade and sudo apt install -y. Wait. Update and upgrade, not the other way. This is the worst, though. Why would you have such a shitty package manager that you need 2 commands to do it, when you could just do it with 3 fucking letters? Alright, we're getting it back to where it was at. Very good, Mr. Freeman. God damn it, it's taking forever. Where were you when Club Penguin died? I was at club eating I was at my house eating Dorito. This is the sad moment of the episode where we have to redo all of this dumb shit just because of one dumb thing that happens. It's gotta recompile stuff, doesn't it? Oh yeah. App Armor? Fuck App Armor, bro. Destroy it. At least it's not as bad as Armory Box, bro. Armory Box is like that Windows bullshit that you that fucking modern gaming computers come pre-installed with. App Armor, or what is it? Armory or whatever. App Armory? I have no fucking clue. It's fucking bullshit though. You don't need bullshit on your computer, you need functional applications. There's no reason to have 10,000 desktops pre-bundled with their own web browsers all installed at the same time. That's stupid, right? You should just have one, and that should be the one you want. Which I like, the one I want. So was it that I installed Xorg and then Xorg caused my life conundrums? Or was it that I installed Fluxbox which caused my life conundrums? We'll find out today. Sudo apt install Fluxbox, right? Fluxbox. No, Xorg. Bum, 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 bum. I think that's fine. Let's go with it. Please don't install GNOME Desktop for me, or I will have to go to Ubuntu headquarters and tell them to go fuck themselves personally. Oh my god, Ubuntu, stop it. Don't put slop in my Debian distro. It's Debian because it's kind of at least slightly okay. Debian's at least slightly tolerable. But anything else, oh god. God forbid anything else. At least Arch Linux is the best though. Arch Linux, bro. Anything Arch based, yes. I was at house eating Dorito when Club Penguin died. That's how I know Arch Linux is the best distro. Terminal emulator for ManDB udev. Udevices. Whoa. What you doing, bro? Install. Fluxbox. Please don't blow up my computer with 10,000 kilograms of extra bullshit. Look at this. Verify. Pay attention and verify what's going to be on the computer. Suggested, recommended. Do I need suggested packages? No. I'd prefer not to have those. Alright, so we're going to install. Please don't be installing those stupid extra packages that we don't need. Please just install the essentials that I want. Alright, so I have now obtained Fluxbox. Step 1 is to get Xorg. Step 2, Fluxbox. Step 3, and we're in the server matrix machine. Servertron Prime is happening today. Rapidly occurring. Alright. Start Fluxbox. Start X. Alright, and we're in a Fluxbox. I can't find an app to set the wallpaper with. You'll have to install one, but, oh, cool, thank you. Bro, I got it. I'm in the machine. Wow, it's actually not bad, honestly. It's not terrible. 4.2 Röntgen. Styles. Applications. Window managers. Oh wow, it actually comes really pre-configured. Styles. Square green. Oh wow, that's really nice. But I don't like that entirely. This is good. I have achieved good styles. I like Bora Blue. Boris Blue. Dark blue? Oh, that's the one. Oh yeah, that one. What about Operation? Operation Urgent Fury. Sounds like a real thing. I think it was. Very good. This is the server environment, and now it's time for me to rice out my Debian distro. So I'm gonna open up an Xterm if I have one. Or actually, I want URXVT. I specifically want that one. So shells, Papa Shell, Bash. Oh! What the fuck is this thing? Bro, it comes with pre-packages. Pre-packaged, bro. Kernel was updated? Okay. Sudo reboot -h now. So next steps are setting up a greeter system. And I think we'll be cooking on our gaming PC. And after that, keep in mind we still gotta redo net plan. And the other thing. But then it's all done. Oh fuck, it's booting from the USB. Guys, that cannot happen. This cannot be allowed to happen. Fuck SD cards. Please don't heat up too much. I beg you. Unet bootin'. Toastertron. Do it. Do it. Do it now. Yeah. Oh. I need a greeter program though. Clear. Alright, now I can run start Fluxbox. Actually, I can just run startx. Wow. Wait, it didn't save anything? So it doesn't save any settings? Please give me... what was it again? It was like... one of these ones? Oh, it was like operation. Wow, I like that. Applications. What is science in here? Mathematics. BC. Bro, this is like ancient shit too. Ancient technology. What the hell? Applications, shells, bash. Sudo. Huh, can't find a program to display the background with. So that's a weird problem to have. Anyway, we need to run sudo apt install Brave. No, I don't want Brave. I want a lightweight one this time. Firefox. I guess Firefox is fine. Huh. I don't really want Firefox. It's super bloated though. Yeah, we'll go with Brave. Is it Brave-browser? Well, what app do I need to get a background? So it said it needs an app for the backgrounds. So for that, it wants Fluxbox. Oh, okay. Sudo apt install Fluxbox -style. See what it is. What do you mean? What do you mean you can't find Fluxbox style? It's literally in there. Yes, it is a Debian package. Maybe it's apt-get. Apt-get. Why is my package just not working? Alt F4. Cool. Oh, wait, really? It's not a package? Oh. Let's try. Huh? So you need to get a. Yeah, you just do apt-get install water-fox. Or waterfox. And then go from there. Unable to look at IPA. Ethernet is up. Unable to locate any packages. Weird. Weird. We're doing a sudo 2. So we're unable to locate any packages, and we have an IP that's up. Ping-c4 google.com. Oh, you know what it is? I need to do a sudo apparently. We're clear. So apt-get update. Let's see. Maybe it's just I needed to update. Sudo apt-get upgrade. Let's see now. This should work. None of these commands are working. Why are no packages showing up? What is this? Are we just so rolling edge now that there's no packages? Unable to locate any package. So sudo apt update, I guess. Maybe there is no package shit. I don't know. All packages are up to date. I mean, maybe it just doesn't have sudo apt install nano. See if it can do that. Okay, so the package name is just wrong. So then sudo alright, let's try this again. Sudo apt dash or sudo apt install water fox dash G dash KPE. That's not a thing. This is very nice. That is like the one I want to go for. Wow. Anyway, Debian, Flux box, no backgrounds. We tried to install Fluxbox style. What is the name of Fluxbox dash style? Amazing. Oh god. Maybe I can get Tor browser. Can I get Tor at least? Tor dash browser dash launcher. Tor browser? Is that a thing? No, it doesn't have apt install for that. Of course it doesn't. Hold on. Apt. Brave browser apps. Aha! Then install the Brave browser package. I think it says this is a package. Brave dash browser. The fucking... I hate Ubuntu and Debian. Bro, they have apps. Why not use Pac-Man? Pac-Man is good. Pac-Man is great. Maybe apt is broken. Sudo apt install fire dash fox. Let's see, bro. Maybe Firefox is a thing. Bro, they have no installation candidates. Bro, maybe I should sudo reboot dash H? No. This is big dumb. So we updated and now nothing is able to be installed. What the fucking shit? Bro, it wants to play dumbness with me. But I think I'm gonna end today's episode here. I'll probably come back tomorrow. We'll have it all set up because I fix everything that's broken. I've already outlaid the plans to do it, but this episode is too long, as they've all been. So I'd like to thank you all for watching. I'll see you all next time, maybe, and goodbye.